Good morning, everybody. We finally made it to the right stream. Sorry, we were in the wrong stream. So I am here with Travis. Good morning. Before we start, don't forget we are not financial advisor. Trading and investing is risky. Invest only what you can afford to lose, and most importantly, learn, practice, practice. Do the repetitions. Become better and better through the sim before you go through those prop firms, spend money before you put your own capital. Practice, practice, practice. Okay, talking about practice this morning, let's look at what we are cooking right now. So I'm working on FOMC Day. Not a big fan of FOMC Day. Good morning, everybody. Patty, let us know if you can hear us. Everybody, Paolo, good morning. So we are at $700 right now on two evaluation accounts that we are trying to save today. So the goal is slowly but surely go back above the 100K on those ones. Made already $700 intranight. I'm long right now. $130 with two MNQ that we bought at 21,574. 21,574 is pretty much the retest right there of our buy block here, which is the 6 p.m. open price, the division of third on the power indicator on both sides, left and right. So we are looking at this block right there to buy the Nasdaq again. So if we sweep one more time today towards this 525 area to this 525 area sweep one more time, I would consider buying again. So that's why I'm long on this trading combine right now with you guys right here. Okay, on two accounts, so the leader plus one. Now on trade of 8, that has been my win. My win ratio this morning is ugly, but my profit is good. So it's really bad actually. So it's kind of rough to show you, but I will show you. Travis, let us know if we are live.
Yep, everything looks good, Mark.
And everything is good. Okay. So by the way, the key is where do I get out of this before the open? I think we are going to look at that 629 exit here, the middle of the calculator. We are going to put this line. So there's two lines of exits. Buy on blue, sell on purple. That's the calculators. They have been selling on purple. But I need to be careful to get out of this one. So I might get out of one. What do you think?
Yeah, I didn't realize you had multiple contracts still. So yeah, I would have just runners, maybe one runner. I was going to say 625 would probably be my target before they open. So right in line with what you were thinking there.
I have to take my coffee too. This is already, it doesn't look like much money, guys, but it's a lot of money on MNQs, guys. This is 24 plus 26 is 26 points. 26 points plus 6 is 36 points on the NASDAQ. It's a lot already. I'm taking one here.
Yeah, take one and then maybe move your stop to break even on the other so you're risk-free on it.
I just took one and I'm moving the stop to 82. So no matter what, I'm making an extra $12. You know what? It would be nice to be at $800 for the day. So
don't trade your P&L, Mark. Trade the trades.
Yeah, 84 is fine. No, I need one more. 86 there. Let's see what happens after that. Because my concern is that they are going to resweep. My concern is they are going to resweep the low. So let's look at the probability power indicator here. So we went from buy on blue, sell on purple. Those are the block here that I am looking for resistance for FOMC today, which is going to be the 698 area, right? 698, 675, 698, and the division of third from the probability power indicator pattern to 729. So the 675, 728 is going to be rough here. Then the first support, we reached it a couple of minutes ago, like at 8:45, right? And it was a block from 5:40 to 5:13, and I got my entry. My entry was not perfect, but it's not bad at all. Actually, it's pretty good. If you look at the entry here, it's 576. So, and now we are 513. So it's 11 and 24. So it's 35 points on the Nasdaq. I take it. Okay. I'm trying to save those eval accounts today. That's all I'm going to do, trading those 2 eval accounts. I hate FOMC day, guys. I am someone who hate FOMC days. I don't like to trade my funded accounts on FOMC days. It's a dangerous proposal to do that. Not a good thing to do on FOMC, but we'll see. Now, that being said, I traded my trade of it earlier on. Terrible win-risk ratio, 20% or something like that. It's really, really bad. But notice something. I still made $2,000. So 11 trades, $2,000. But my win-lose ratio, really, really bad. Why? Because I did a bunch of MNQ trades that didn't pan out since last night. And then I took my signal this morning, buy on blue, sell on purple. We reached the purple lower high. Intranight coming into the morning, we were below the 7 a.m. price. So we have also critical time frame indicator right there. See the 7 a.m. below our indicator, buy on blue, sell on purple. So I had the buy on blue, sell on purple. I had the signal below 7 a.m. So what I did is I went from block to block, block to block, block to block. And that's how I was able to go aggressively trading NASDAQ. So instead of trading MNQ, I caught up with big profits with some NQ profits on the Trade of It account. That's how I made the $2,000. Now, on this one, if I am correct on this one, I believe if you look at all the trades, I have not used any. It's all MNQs, guys. Look, MNQ, 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 MNQ. So it's $800. So you see, you have to see that and understand that with micros, you can make $200 to $800. It's possible. You know, I'm proving it. So a lot of people rush on the NQ, the NQ, the NQ, the NQ, the NQ, the NQ. But the NQ can smack you in the face, and the NQ can save you. Like here, the NQ saved me from shitty micro trades. Also, what I like is I can be long this account on Top Step, and I can be short the account on Trade-O-Vate from other prop firms. So there's a lot of tips and tricks that you can learn to really pass the prop firms, win accounts, get payouts, and etc. etc. Now, we're going to look also at the options accounts and the wealth today. Before we do that, I need to go get my coffee, so I'm going to let you go with Travis. I think we are good now on this trade. What did we do on this trade? We moved the trade to a break even of $20. So no matter what, I'm making $20 on that trade, which means I should be above $800 if I get stopped. Okay, Travis, it's all yours.
Yeah, Mark, can you add my charts to the stream so I can show those while you're stepped away for a few minutes?
Yeah, that's fine. Well, let me see how we do that. You good?
All right.
I'll be right back.
All right, so I just want to show you everybody what I'm looking at this morning. So here, let me zoom this out just a little bit. Let me clear my drawings off of here so those aren't in the way. So overall, big picture, you can't even see it there. Hold on. What I was trying to show you, so there's these red dashes down here, okay? That's at about 490, we'll call it, 21,490. We have another red dash up here, 740, 750 area, and then another one up here, 845, okay? So using our probability calculator, our short-term probability calculator here, this is what I'm looking at. I'm looking at, again, this is, sorry, I can't have drawings on and do that at the same time. So let me take that out and I will just use my mouse instead. So here's our short-term probability calculator on the right here. So I'm looking at staying within those ranges if we're going to have a range-bound day. So the bottom of the calculator is at yesterday's open around the 300 area. Top edge up here, 950. What I'm looking for, the bottom third of the calculator is where I want to look for potential longs. So my eyes, oops, sorry, I still have this drawing tool on. My eyes are immediately going to the red dashes. There are institutional levels on the probability or on the power indicators. So again, that red dash is down there around the 490 area. So 500 to 490 is what I'd be looking at on the downside. And then again, the top edge, the top third of our probability calculator is where I'd be looking for potential shorts if we're going to stay range bound. And then so the first level I'm looking at is our red dash right on the edge of the probability calculator here. So like I said, around 740, 750 to the upside. So again, Mark had mentioned our 7 a.m. line around 670. And then our 6 p.m. line here, which we've held as support, as he mentioned, he took the long there at 560. So the 7 a.m. to 6 p.m. is going to be our immediate range. Once we break out one way or the other, then like I said, I'm targeting this 500, 470 to the downside, or we'll call it 730 to 750 on the top side. So that's my analysis on NQ for the day. So I'll throw my drawings back up there just to see if there's anything and see. So this area is what I'm really looking at. We had that 707 area back in December. This was a couple important levels here. It was an all-time high in the overnight session in December, and then again it was a base of a late spike on the market profile. So 707 was a key area. I remember when this happened in December, it came up, tested the 707 and dropped down to 500. So it dropped 200 points from that level back in December. So that was a key area. And of course, our red dash, which I have another level right here, 730, which is an initial balance high from December. So this zone is what I'm looking at again for first target to the upside. And then here, sandwiched around our red dash is this 500 level, which was key for many reasons, and then 470. So that's how I'm viewing the market. Yeah, Patty, we will see how it plays out for sure. And we do have to keep in mind we do have FOMC today. The rate decision is 2 p.m. today, followed by the Jerome Powell press conference at 2:30 Eastern. So we might see a bunch of nothing until later this afternoon. We'll see how it plays out.
Okay, so let's take that back. You good?
Yep, go ahead, take it back.
Okay, so like Travis said, I'm looking really at those two blocks this morning, the top of the probability power indicator ages, this 700, 729 resistance for the day, starting before the FOMC. And the bottom here was right there, the 6 p.m. open price to the edge of the calculator of 522. So this 522, 551 block was the buying block. Now, as you've seen 10 minutes ago, I bought that block on one of the Top Step account. Today on FOMC, I will not trade funded accounts. I will trade only evaluation accounts and combined accounts. You know, this is a stupid day to trade your funded accounts. I mean, if I see something that is really obvious, like last time where they dumped 1,000 points, which was wonderful, then I'll take it. Now you can see I took that trade at 576. It's 624. It doesn't look like a lot, guys, but making 50 points on MNQ is a lot. Yes, it's a lot, because this would be an NQ, it would be $950 right now. So my PNL right now, which is over $800, if I take it, if it was an NQ, it would be an $8,000 PNL for the day. So matter of fact, I had a terrible win ratio on my Trade-O-Vate account. Like, I am kind of ashamed to show it, but I am testing a lot of things right now for scalping with my Trade-O-Vate accounts right now. So I made $2,000, 11 trades, but the win ratio is really bad. But notice that this is more of a scalping. My longest trade was 17 minutes. My average trade was 5 minutes. Yeah. Not very proud of this win ratio, but I don't care. Money is money. At the end of the week, my wife doesn't ask me what is my win ratio. She asks me how much money do we have to go at Club Med on our next vacation. So that is it. Now on the option side and the small swing trading accounts, and this will give you also a little bit of a flavor of what I'm doing with the retirement accounts, which I have to give you an update. I do an update of the retirement accounts, the 200. I think I'm not even looking at my retirement accounts until I do those videos, guys. This is how cool it is. Like, this is how passive this is. Yeah, this has been completely on autopilot since last year, and so I did a presentation yesterday for a group that invited me for Tech Wizard conference or whatever, which it has been a long time since I presented anything. But I was showing them that last year, guys, I showed you position by position, growth by growth of the accounts, 233, 248, 281. You can take a snapshot here if you want of all the positions that I have. I have reduced Palantir and increased AMD, but I still have 500 shares of Palantir. And on this smaller swing trading account, which I'm losing $140 this morning, you will notice that I have accumulated for the past few days a little bit of AMD, 45 shares of AMD at a price of 114. I bought some AMD, NVIDIA, 10 shares at 120, 126. I bought some shares of NVIDIA. And Palantir has been doing wonderful. You know, the key with Palantir was to take my money out of Palantir, take back my money out of Palantir, and wait to see if I recoup my money and get a split on Palantir. So we still have, between me and my wife, 600 shares. We have 100 shares here. I have 500 shares in my retirement account, and we have so we might have 700 shares. So if they split 3-for-1, will be good. Okay, let's focus on the trading now. If I do some options play on the SPY, I will let you know. But right now, I think I'm going to get out, because I think they're going to sweep that NASDAQ one more time. So we're going to get out.
Yeah, I'm leaning bearish off the open Mark.
I just got it out, so we're at 800. And they might sweep one more time on the downside, to tell you the truth here. So let's see if we can do it on trade of 8, but with micros, and put the micros at 1, and do one.
Order filled.
And do one like this. We'll put the stop loss on the block here. We'll put the target on the block here. And here we go. We are live with a micro trade, and I might do some on top step as well. I think they are going to sweep again, to tell you the truth.
This where it just reached down to was kind of support just recently pre-market, so it could bounce here around this 570 area, and that's 6 p.m. From last night, 560 could hold a support initially. So yeah, be cautious there.
Well, my philosophy is if they want to buy this market today, they are going to buy it on pullback. I'm going to drop my target to 520, 517. We are up 17 points already live in the feed for everybody to see. And your likes and comments are appreciated. That's 16 points on the feed. And let's see. Let's rock this thing. And let's not lose the $2,000. That's why I'm doing micro, by the way. I want you guys can make plenty of money here. 16 points, 17 points, that's fine. We are 25 points, 28 points. And I want to show you, you see how patient from point A to point Z, it's almost 27 points. It's a lot on micros. 30 points on micros right now. 30 points. Okay, I'm going to get out, guys. We're reaching the first target. It's 46, 50, and then I will get out. Well, I wish I had a runner, to tell you the truth. 40 points now on the trade. 40 points on the trade right now.
So maybe I'm going to move my stop well into profit. I agree with you. I want to close it here, but I only have one left, so I want to leave it on as a runner. But I'm going to move down just above, probably around the 80, 580 as my stop. Make sure I lock in profits.
Yeah. I had 40 points here. I think I might take this 30. Or I might add one. I told you we were going to do another sweep, and that's exactly what happened here. So the question when they rebound here, do we add one? Or do we just get out and take at least 20 points? That's it. Your likes and comments are appreciated, guys. This is the only way we are going to be able to come and do feeds outside the private group. 90 points, I'm at 45 points, and I think I'm going to tidy up the stop now.
Yeah, this was a nice move off the open, Mark.
Yeah, we're going to, you know what? Let's put it, 66.
I was just going to say I'm moving my stop to 65.
66. Now we are 50 points in the money. We move the stop in the money. This is enough for me. 50 points is good. 50 points is good. 45 points. I took 44 points. I'm out. It touched the block. It popped into the block. I'm out. If need be, I'll reshort it. This was beautiful, by the way. That was a great trade, guys. And by the way, I need to cover here because I was short.
Order filled.
I'm short also on top step.
Order filled.
527 on another account. So here's another account on Top Step that I am rebuilding. A 150K account. Made $526 on this one today. 526 on this one and $800 on the other ones. So we're all rebuilding. See, he would have taken my stop here. See, he would have come back to the 566. So that was the right play. Be careful of one more sweep, but this is the play I was looking. A sweep low from the 6 a.m. coming towards our buy block. I would rather have a cleaner sweep at 518 again. One more would be better. 518 to even here, 480 would be even better.
Yeah, so Mark, I was just going to say that I did get stopped out there, like you said, hit that stop, but I re-added there because it hesitated and held that as resistance. So I'm back in that with a stop above 80.
Yep, he might sweep again here. But I am out. I'm happy and I'm done. I did my 44 points. I covered the other one that was 50 points on the upside, 44 points on the downside. I'm done.
Yeah, and that's all you need to do for the day. You're done. You're done trading for the day after that.
Someone who does $800 and push and push and push with micro. Oh shit! I am short here. Oh no. I'm short. I'm short on this one, the one we have been working on together. I'm still short on this one. So let's see what happened. What's my entry? 75. Yeah, let's see what happened with this one. That's the one we've been working on, improving together from the 700. This one I might play with. You have all the block buy, you have all the block sells from the probability power indicator. They are extremely accurate. They're extremely helpful to print money. You have also the short-term trend with institutional seller, major player seller, minor and minor trend. The minor trend is down.
Right. Taking most profits there and leaving a runner.
Yeah, I think they are going to sweep even deeper. I think they'll sweep 14 to 480, to tell you the truth.
Yeah, 500 to 470 was my target area. So yeah, right there with you.
I am short on the NQ account here, a little more, so let's plan it together here. I don't know how to do it, like where you see the chart and we do it together. So we are going to, oops.
Order filled.
I took 5 here. And, it's hard to trade like this. You can't see shit. I want to reduce.
Order filled.
And I'm short only 3. What do we have? 866 now? So
Order filled.
yeah, I'm out. I think they are going to sweep again. It's going to be this wave of sweeping back and forth, guys. Maybe we'll do it again.
Order filled.
One last time. I shot it one last time there with a tight stop at, what did we say, 66?
Yeah, I was at 65 on that one.
Yeah.
Now it looks like it might go a little higher, maybe test.
We need to be careful because look, the probability power trend box is fighting now.
Right. Yep. Yeah, I might go test the open now. And the volume indicator is above 0 and coming down to support.
If I were them, I would sweep it, but I would like go back here, see towards this 565 and sweep it one more time.
Yeah, it's really struggling with that 6 a.m. 560 area.
I want to see what the SPY is doing this morning. Here we go. See, here goes the sweep. Here goes the sweep that I told you guys.
Yep, there is a good exit right there.
Goes my exit. No, I think they're going to sweep below the 20. One more. Well, you're right. I mean, this 2011, there I need to be 480 to 520. Start taking profits here, guys. That's all I can say.
Order filled.
I'm covering now, Travis.
Yeah, I'm out of my runner.
$1,000 now.
Nice.
$1,000. $1,000 improved, guys. And boom.
Order filled.
Done. $1,000. Improve it with just MNQs. MNQs, MNQs, and MNQs. I'm trying to show you the trades and it doesn't show. Here, you have all. Why is this thing giving me a headache this morning? Yeah. It's like someone is controlling my mouse. It's crazy. I am not able to. What the heck, man? Here's all the trades. You can take a picture, everybody, and boom, done. So let's see. We're going to continue building this account back above and save this account. This account was almost blown. We're going to save it. $1,000 now. Live. Why? Because of the probability power indicator. Look at the blocks we gave you guys. Look at the blocks of buy and sell. So freaking accurate, it's not even funny. Yeah. So now we're looking at buys. I'm going to look at a buy rebound 475, 506. I'm thinking, no, you're not buying yet? Well,
No, yeah, not yet. I want to. It needs to set up. You know, show a little structure. Hold the 500, 470 area, and then show that it wants to go back up. I mean, it could just bounce from here and we miss it, but because we've been in a downtrend this morning, I want to see it be counter trend taking the trade now. I want to see it set up as, you know, a new trend up rather than a counter trend.
I don't know. I got all my sweep. There might be a last sweep at the IB high of yesterday, just below the probability power indicator, which is right at 475.
Well, we have an institutional red dash right there, Mark. You don't have those on your screen, but yeah, that's right there.
So it's possible then.
And that's kind of what I was saying. I actually prefer to see a recross of that red dash that's right there.
Usually that's the sweep that smacks everybody. That's the sweep that hurts the traders badly. You know,
Order filled.
that's the sweep that hurts the traders. I'm looking for a long at one point now. I'm not taking any more shorts. I'm looking for long to rebound here on every sweep 480, 520, guys.
Yeah, there's some strong buying off of 500 right there, 495. So that's kind of what I want to see. Is I want to see a sweep of those stops. You know, wherever their stops are below 500, let them sweep that, and then that'll be my signal to go long.
I don't know. This is the moment of truth. Did we get the final sweep or not?
Right.
I'm going to wait. We just got the initial balance high and low. I would prefer taking a long above the initial balance of 608.
Opening range, Mark.
Opening range. But again, the tools tells you buy on blue, sell on purple. We still are a little overpriced from yesterday, guys. See?
The volume indicator did not drop below 0 or that support on that sweep down, by the way.
What are you saying? That the volume indicator is holding fairly good?
It is, correct.
I guess I'm trying to read between the lines here. What you saying? I would like to see what the SPY is doing. We're going to add the SPY, amigos.
I wouldn't be opposed to taking a bait trade if on a retest of 500, which might be coming here.
A big long or a big what? I don't understand.
A long, yep.
Yeah. I'm going to wait to see if they flush to 475, guys. I'm waiting. I'll be right back.
Yeah, Jamal, I agree. NQ does look like it's oversold at that point. Which is why we're looking for longs, but we do want to see, like Mark was saying, kind of want to see a spike off of your level. So, you know, we're looking at, right now we're looking at 500 as the level to go long from. So we're looking for a spike below 500 and then regain the 500 back up. I did take one micro long down here though. Like I said, as a bait trade to see what we do after this. Might have our sweep coming here. So I'm long one micro in case it doesn't sweep any lower here. But if it does, then I'll add. And it is giving us some structure here around the 500. So again, it's kind of giving us a setup for a possible bullish trend back to wherever it's going to go, for how long it's going to go. If it breaks above 515, that's a good sign for me. Coming to test that right now. If it breaks above 525, that's where I'll add. But I kind of want to see it test 525, drop back down, you know, maybe the 515, maybe even to 500 again, and then back up. Just to give you a little better trade entry. So here we're testing the 525. Let's see if we bust through this or just kind of bounce between 525 and 500 for the next few minutes.
Order filled.
So anybody who's not in a trade and wants to get long, you know, we're kind of busting above the 525. I was going to say, if you're looking to get long, a retest of the 500 area, I would not be upset about that for an entry long. Just remember that it could sweep below that, so make sure you keep your stop wide enough if you're going to do that. But I mean, you can see right off, I mean, you can't see it on Mark's chart because he doesn't have the red institutional dash there, but he has the demand box right there. You can see that the NQ went down right into there and is bouncing off of that now. Oh, Patty's long here. All right, awesome. You doing this with futures, Mike MNQ, or are you doing this with options and QQQ, Patty? So I'm up on this one micro. I'm already up $90. There we go, $100, 50 points right here. And this was a strong move, so I wouldn't be surprised if it pulls back off of that. So I'm actually going to take that there. Since I only had the one, if I had multiple contracts, I'd just take one and leave a runner, but 50 points in 5 minutes is a lot of movement. So now even a pullback to 515 could be another good entry long. All right, Patty, doing the micro MNQ. I'm gonna go ahead and
Order filled.
try another long here. Still keeping my stop well below the red dash. Let's see, there we go. That was good. That was a good re-entry.
That was a good trade, Travis. Great trade this morning, guys. Between me and Travis, I nailed the short, he nailed the long. That was great.
Yeah, this is really good.
I mean, you're going to review the stream and you are going to say, this is freaking insane. I mean, one move was 44 points. One move was 50 points. I mean, this is not like a 5 point scalping, 3 points, which I do scalp some as well, especially with big sizes, the NQs. But on the MNQs, beautiful trade. I mean, 44 points down, 50 points up. I mean, it's freaking paradise for you guys on the stream.
And Mark,
and you'll be like, holy shit.
it's not us, and maybe it's you, but it's definitely not me. It's the tools. You know, it's the indicators that are helping me do this.
Yeah, but no matter what tools you have, you still need to execute. The hardest thing is to execute and take the decision to pull the trigger.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I still think, guys, that there is a possible sweep all the way down to scare people to 475 or below, because we are still showing the institutional net seller, net seller, net seller everywhere. So your exit there at 50 was beautiful. Let's see if it reconstruct the higher low. I'm looking at the SPX, guys, on my other screen, and the SPX is holding 50. As long as we hold 50 on the SPX, that's more bullish. But as soon as we lose the 50 on SPX, we need to maintain the 25 SPX. So I'm looking at those numbers. I have not done any SPY trades this morning. I have been focusing on the eval. I told you I do not like to trade on FOMC day, and so far we've done a great job in freaking what? 15 minutes. Down 44 points, and up, you got what? 50 points on the up?
Yeah, I was in at 15 on this one, so I'm up 20 points right now on this one.
No, but the one, you got one like from
the first one was 50 points. Yep.
50 points, and I got 4,400 down. So like, guys, that's all you need. 1 or 2 trends per day like this. Close the cash register, go play golf. That's it. Because guess what happened? If you keep on trading and trading and trading, you lose. Like for instance, this account, God has given me a bad risk ratio, but I have $2,000. No, 2,142. I am not pushing this one with NQs anymore. I'm going to push this one with MNQs. That's it. Because my win ratio is horrible. So that tells me, dude, you were not doing in phase. And this we built together from, why am I? We built from $700, right, to $1,000. That's it. You need to look at your tilt. I know you're in love with the tilt. So.
It's upper 60s long.
Yeah, see, I don't like that. That's 66.34. I'm looking at Bitcoin. It's not doing anything. Those cryptos are shit. What a waste of time that was. Those altcoins. The only thing that really made me money has been Bitcoin and Bitcoin, AVAX, and Solana. Everything else, I had some Sui and Doge, but everything else, what a waste of time, man. This is like God telling you, focus in your area of expertise. And my expertise is options, stock, and futures. That's it. Focus on your expertise. NQ futures, SPY options, stocks. That's it. Assets. You know, focus on your area of expertise. That's it. That should go for everybody in the room. You know, each time I make investments in stuff that I don't understand, that I have not fully mastered, I lose money. That's Warren Buffett 101. You know, Warren Buffett says it all the time. Don't invest in shit you don't understand. You know, because you will lose money. I don't know. This thing holding here is weak. The tape is weak. I think we might go sweep. But look at the SPX. The SPX is going to give you the answer. SPX still holding 54 right now. The SPX is not super weak. It's holding pretty good, the SPX, guys. You still looking to go long, Trav?
I'm still in a long. I re-entered when it tested down to 515, so I'm still in that 1 micro. But I'm not expecting much out of this actually at this point.
But just be careful of this consolidation area there around the 55.
Yeah, I'll probably exit there, quite honestly.
This area there, this little candle here, it's like a little consolidation crap that I don't like. This is the area where we made 44 points on the downside in the stream in front of you guys. Then he made 50 points on the backup. This is the time we just observe and start looking at assets. So looking at assets, how are the assets performing? Because earlier on I was losing money, so it's probably still losing money. Well, I'm losing money. I'm losing $400 now. Why am I losing $400 on the assets? Let's see what's happening on the asset. Let's show the good, the bad, the ugly. So Tesla is what? Is dropping on me this morning. All those tech stocks are dropping. Palantir is dropping on me. My SPY options are dropping on me from
I'm out of my long.
What?
I'm out of my long.
Nvidia dropping on me a little bit. So what's up? Only AMD is holding for me. AMD, AMD. It's reporting next week. So I don't have a pen, guys, but the 97,115 area is the place I keep on adding AMD, guys. And then I'm holding for 2 years, 3 years, and then I should be coming out of it pretty good. If we look at the probability power indicator on AMD, let's do that. Let's look at the weekly chart. No, here. Do you guys see the charts, guys? Let me know. Everyone on the feed. Let's make this thing interactive, guys. We want to help you. We've done incredible trades this morning. Do you see the AMD chart on the feed? Give me a quick yes, no. Also, let me know what you guys trade. Do you guys trade options, stocks, or futures? You know, you can add cryptos. We want a feel of who is in the feed. Can you tell us what are you guys trading? Then we'll do also some raffle today. We'll give you part of our software. We'll do some giveaways as usual before we leave. But what a beautiful morning, you know. Got that short, got that long. Let's see what happens. You know. Keep on looking at, so Ingrid, Nicolas are doing the futures options, Benito just stocks, Alan working on options today. Jamal, Nvidia and Tesla are down. Let us know on the feed, what do you guys trade? Anyway, AMD, let's look on the probability power indicator, what I'm looking for. Because it's going into earnings next week. I'm looking at this block, see, between our two patented calculator, left, right divisions. I'm looking for this 96, 113 buy. Keep on adding into the AMD. I would like us to clear the 146, 152 to have a confirmation that we are out of this downtrend. See, still are into this downtrend. You know, I'm not a big fan of fighting, you know, the lower high here, but this is the area I keep on accumulating, 97, 113. And eventually, look, I have 87% win ratio potentially on AMD. This AMD is going to get out as soon as it shows a decent quarter or optimism on their numbers. It's going to start crushing again. So I'm accumulating. It's not just me talking about chart. I'm putting my money where my mouth is. And right now I have 45 shares of AMD, which is I have $7,000, $6,000 invested in AMD right now. 56 shares of AMD, 11 here, 45 here on 2 accounts. Plus I have also the family account. We're already invested into the $280,000 retirement account. In my retirement account, we have We have how many shares of AMD? 53, but I am already at 100. I'm investing in AMD slowly but surely, doing the AMD thing, you know. Well, down 376 on the small swing trading account, but up $9,000 open P&L. We'll update you if I take any options today. Let's see what happened. Well, back into the day trading stuff. I told you we're going to consolidate into this area, maybe sweep one last time, we'll see. So long we hold the 650, the 6,050 on SPX, the market will not go down more. So far we are holding. So the market, the volume indicator is not bad. See, it's making net buyers. It's going up here. Volume indicator, net buyers. We are sideways. They might hold here this 493, Travis. What do you think? I'll be right back. I told you off my mind.
Yeah, no, it's more bullish at this point. You can see the trend box changing from down to sideways on the short-term trend. So yeah, it's bullish. It held that 515 pretty well. Came down, retested the 525 and held that well. So it needs to get above this 560, 570 resistance, and then we're on our way back to testing the open, which wouldn't surprise me if we eventually get back to the open, maybe even above the open, and then back down to the open, you know, before FOMC, just kind of chop around until the FOMC and until Powell's conference.
To tell you the truth, I think we got the best trade so far, the down and the up. And let's see the continuation of the up. But a couple of things on the tools. I wish I had a pen. I guess I'm going to take the risk to open a Zoom and crush everything again. Travis is like, please don't. Each time I open Zoom to show you stuff with the pen,
something always happens.
Something crashes.
Recording in progress.
I have the Zoom open. Let's see if we can get the pen now. Because I cannot show you anything without that pen. The TradingView pen is so shitty, it's not even funny. I don't see the control. Let's see. Tell me if you can see the pen, everybody on the feed. See, we are consolidating in this little block area. This is not the greatest color. Let's take one. But we are fighting here. I need to start seeing major player up and institutional up. When we have that, then we start rebounding. And like you said, we need to recross the open, which is what, 601? What's the open? 601? Yeah, right there.
599 and
598.
NQ, yeah.
Yeah. So, but this is good. Like the tools are showing progressive net buyers. I don't like to fight that. But could there be one more sweep on the downside? That's possible before FOMC. Just be careful of that 55. That's where they rejected the box earlier on. See, we have this little box we need to get out. But like I told you, watch the SPX. The SPX is giving you the path here. We want to watch SPX. I'll put it on the left. 50 is key. 75 is key. Now, look, notice the bonds. So long the bonds are above 108.28, I am bullish the market. I showed you many times why. Watch the previous feeds from last week. Very important. I have a VIX going down. I have a DXY going up, but it's probably sideways, the DXY, really. Yeah, it's kind of sideways. Let me see. Let's clean up everything. I'm trying to get this pen. Why is this pen not getting where I want? Pushes me exactly where I don't want. Well, put it in the middle. No, maybe here. So let's clear up all those drawings. Let's look at let's put a 30-minute charts. Yeah, see, the dollar has been going down, going down, going down. It's reclaiming a little bit. I want to see how it's, because it's safety usually. They are buying a little bit of safety this morning. But overall, the market is waiting for the FOMC decision here. I think it's not super bearish. I mean, if we sweep 450 and back up, it's a great buy probably. We'll see. One thing I don't like this morning on SPY though is SPY has a huge resistance at 605, 604.50 here, like the institutional resistance right there. That's on purple, buy blue, sell purple. Well, it's still on purple here. Now, I don't know my look back period on this one. Let's go see the look back period. I put 1 month, so this is stupid. It should be 1 week look back period right now before FOMC. See, we have 1 day here, we're good. Here we have 2 weeks. We have 1 day. Yeah, I'm still on. I still want to see how it's reacting.
Big rejection off of that 5
Yeah.
area.
Okay. I told you they could sweep one more time. That's what they are doing.
Order filled. Order filled.
Yep. Now I would expect a new low for the initial balance low coming up here in 15 minutes.
Order filled.
Let's see what we've got here. We are going to wait at the end there. You have the 10-15 coming, so let's see what happens here. They are coming to the 15-minute IB low, which is close to the IB high of yesterday. So let's see if they can sweep here. I told you I do not like the SPY here, but the SPX is back at 50. That's the key here. What's going on with SPX? I take it over. I'll be right back.
So I didn't have much to add at this point in time. However, I wanted to go back through. You guys were telling Mark what you are trading. Ingrid futures options, Benito just in stocks, working on micros. Benito, have you opened a prop firm futures account yet? You are definitely ready if you haven't done that yet. Alan's working on options today. Alan, are you doing indice options or are you doing stock options? Steve is swing trading and options. Steve, are you swing trading stocks? What are you swing trading? Yeah, you're right, Patty. Trading together is so much better than trading alone. I love our community too. Okay, Steve, stocks. All right. GME. There you go. I haven't looked at GME in a while. Is Roaring Kitty still memeing off stuff? Alan Coin and Monster. Okay. Now, Alan, Steve, are you guys? Well, Steve, you said you're swing trading those, but Alan, your Coin and Monster, are you day trading those, or are you swing trading them? Steve says yes. Roaring Kitty is still popping off. Okay, Benito, you got on Top Step, not Top Step X. Okay, that's fine. So you did a trade of 8 combine with Top Step, which is, I mean, if that's what you're comfortable with, then obviously that's what you've been practicing with, and that is absolutely the way to go. Ingrid, what price action books do you recommend? So as far as market theory, market profile and things like that, the auction process is probably what you're referring to. And Jim Dalton is probably the best. He's actually considered the father of the market profile. And he's actually going to be on Top Step TV either today or tomorrow. I don't remember. Yeah, he has a new book coming out, but he has a couple books already. Of course, the names of them are escaping me. Let me look real quick. But as far as price action, that's, the book that Mark talks about, Howard Marks, the market cycle or economic cycle. Oh, I had a trade working and I didn't even realize it. Get out of that, sorry. Always check your working orders. Make sure you don't have any working orders open when you're not in a trade. All right, so yeah, the Howard Marks economic cycle book is fantastic for understanding the economic cycle. Who wrote? There's a book called The Best Loser Wins. That's a great trading book as far as the mindset and psychology of being able to accept losses as part of trading. Forget who wrote that, but The Best Loser Wins. Tom Hogart or something like that. Best Loser Wins. But Jim Dalton, as far as price action, markets in profile. Yeah. Markets in profile. There's another one, and then he has a new one coming out. But markets in profile is my direct answer to your question, Patty, by Jim Dalton.
To me, market cycles, guys. Market cycles, nothing else. Everything else is mechanic and mindset.
Well, she was asking about price action, so.
Price action is the tape.
There you go, Patty. Yeah, L. Brooks. I don't personally know any of L. Brooks' stuff, but I do know other people that have read his stuff and said that he is great for price action as well. That's true.
Tape reading, guys. It's a lost art, top reading. Tape reading is everything. You can read 20 books. Nothing replaces screen time. You need to be doing a lot of screen time, Patty. You need to feel the strength of that tape. It's a little bit like physics. When you throw an object on the street, it goes up, it goes up, it goes up, and then slows down by gravity of physics. When the tape slows down, it does what? It goes back down. And this is something I've been teaching on how to read the tapes for 20 years. I will remind me in the private group, guys. I'll give you a tape reading class.
Yeah, and so Patty, to be completely honest with you, I mean I've skimmed some books and I've learned from people that have read these books, but Marc Nicolas is the person that I learned tape reading from. So I would definitely put him. He hasn't written a book as far as I know, but he is accessible.
I have not been a complete guru yet. I've not written a book.
Steve, that Howard Marks book is.
I want to write a book one day for my kids, for legacy purposes.
Yeah.
You don't make no money with those books. This is not a money maker.
Yeah, it's not for making money.
It's a legacy thing.
Mm-hmm. What's the name of that Howard Marks book?
It's right there. It's called Mastering the Market Cycle.
There you go.
Order filled.
Guys, this market is a market now where we got the short, beautiful 44 points. We got the long 50 points with Travis. Now it's a question of, do they sweep one more time on the double bottom towards the 450s or lower because of the calculator overpriced all the way down to 21,380? I'm looking at this 475 first, right? So it's the moment to avoid trading now, to have more visibility later on after FOMC, because I want to remind everybody, last time there was FOMC, there was the biggest move ever in the market, like 1,000 points. These moves don't happen like every 3 to 5 years, okay? So you got to be very careful today to lose accounts. I'm very careful, like I've done some nice profit this morning. Now I'm going MNQs. And you should not trade your funded accounts today if you're on the prop firm or your real money account. You should be very careful. Like if I do some options on my option accounts today, which I still have 2 that expires Friday, I might have to reduce that. Do them with very, very small size, guys. Be yourself in a protective area. FOMC are notorious to kill people. Those are days we kill people. We better play golf, talk, give you giveaways. We've done 2 beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. If you watch the replay, you're like, holy shit, live. It got 44 points reject from the 600 and back up. And then pre-market, also I got the rebound from the 6 a.m. Retest. So you can, if you keep on trading, you increase the odds of blowing up your profit, you know. But I'm telling you the benchmark today. If we hold the 650 SPX, it's better for the long. Below the 650 SPX, we have a problem because we could go all the way down to 625, 615 SPX on FOMC decision. As far as I'm concerned, we are still in this little area of consolidation like this, the 55 to the 500 there, and it's playing ping pong. And it's not a good area to make money. We got two clean area, the down, the back up, and now we are in consolidation, and they are waiting for the initial balance 1 hour high and low to form, which our new critical indicator time frame will post in about 7 minutes. It will post those lines. So let's see. And that's it. Anything you want to add, Travis? I'll be right back. I need a break. We'll do a giveaway. If you want to enter the giveaway, why don't we do a giveaway right now before I take a break? And then when I come back from the break, we'll do another giveaway. It's going to be giveaway day. So at least if you lose money on FOMC, which you should not, if you were in the feed since the open this morning, you should have made money and not lost money. I mean, incredible trades have been made here this morning. So if you know anything about trading, 50 points and 44 points on NASDAQ is a big move. So, and that's because of the probability indicator, the boxes, the boxes that we have designed this morning have worked wonderfully. Look at this, wonderfully. So if I re-extend the box, supply and design, look, they worked wonderfully. Okay, so we're going to do one more box for the day in case they do a lower high at FOMC. It's going to be here right now. I want you to see those boxes very, very clearly. We're about to print the initial balance as well. I'm looking at the 2 calculators across each other. And let's see where it goes. Now, if we tank and we have a situation like last time on FOMC, it's going to go all the way here. Okay, so take a picture of that in case we get disconnected from the feed or anything. Now, the giveaway, let's see if we can do a giveaway, right? It's StreamYard dash giveaway. Is that what
Yep, / giveaway. Yep.
Okay. So I need to rename our feed if we can here. No, it's edit layout. Can I edit the feed? Yeah, we made $1,000 profit this morning together. 1K profit in Q Live, so that I know which feed. And I made two. See, the YouTuber, they combine their profit, 1K plus 2K. Well, I made 2K plus 1K, so I could say 3K then. 3K so far. And I'm going to save the change. I don't know if it changes there. Let me see. It says schedule the stream. I don't know. Stream must be scheduled for the future.
Are you picking the right stream?
I don't know, man. Hold on. Let's see how we do the giveaway, because the problem with the giveaway, let me see. Okay, so let's give her a tool. Which tool are we going to give? You have an idea? John, you choose, Travis.
Well, we never gave away the scanner last week. We said we were going to do that for a giveaway.
I gave the scanner last week to someone.
Oh, did you? Okay, all right. Well, we did the power indicators already. Let me do that. Will you let me do the calculator for one?
Why don't we choose? Why don't we let people choose? What do you want, guys?
Yeah. What do you guys want?
Which indicator?
We're making new lows, by the way. We just we're testing the institutional red dash right now.
We're doing the sweep, but let me see the SPX right now. Sure enough, the SPX is at 48, so the SPX might go back to 43 and below. What is it? 45 and below. You guys choose the giveaway, or we'll wait for
Steve wants a scanner. Jamal wants a scanner. Jamal, I hooked you up with power indicators last week.
Yeah, Jamal is done. he won enough.
You really lucked out, buddy. I hooked you up big time. I'm surprised Mark let me do that.
Jamal is no longer welcome to win. Jamal is no longer in the winning race. I'll be right back. I'm trying to
Jamal's in the same category as Travis now. Have you used them yet, Jamal? Have you gotten access to the power indicators and actually started using them?
Jamal is in the doghouse now.
Awesome. So what are your first impressions so far using them?
What did he get, Jamal? He got the scanner.
You got the power indicators.
You got the scanner.
And you got a couple things, but
you got two
That's
things. You got two things, Jamal. You guys choose what you want the giveaway to be. We don't have to choose, guys. No, seriously, I don't care.
now there's 2 votes for scanner. Nobody else said anything else. So
Let's do a quick giveaway on the scanner. What a beautiful day, guys. We got 44 points on the downside, 50 points on the upside, and we are waiting to see if they are going to hold 475 here, block, or they continue selling off, because the probability power box now is showing institutional selling, major selling, minor selling. The trend is down. I am a little more scared with a down. Also, the volume indicator, net seller, net seller, net seller. It's above the 0 line, but it could continue going from here, this +10 to the -15, and continue scaring people. But this is moment of truth here. This is the second sweep with a lower low that might have taken stops here. What do you think?
yeah, right down to yesterday's IB high, which is looking to be today's IB low. Really funny. And there it is. Okay.
So we take a quick long, maybe?
Learning how to use the probability tool, Jamal. Are you talking about the probability calculator? No, you had that.
Order filled.
I'm taking a long from here, guys. I put the stop loss below the low of the day at 462, and I'm taking a long. Can you hear that, everyone? I'm long. I'm long, long direction. So I am long as well on top step. Can you guys hear me? Let me know, Travis.
Yeah, I hear you, bud.
Okay, so I'm taking a long. That might be my last trade of the day. If that works, that works. See what they do before FOMC. I'm thinking the risk ratio with the $2,000 profit here, I have about $2,100 buffer, 142. So let's see what happens and hopefully increase this win ratio that has been stupid low this morning for me. But this is where I was able to play the ratio between I played the ratio between NQ and MNQ. Be very, very small, 1 or 2 NQ maximum until we are past the decision of FOMC tomorrow. Also, my philosophy here is this market will not get strong until we reclaim the 650 on SPX. So keep an eye on that 650 SPX. Let's do the giveaway, because I don't want to look at this up and downs now. It is what it is. This is what you do with one micro. Like I told you, this can sweep all the way down. It's possible that they sweep back all the way down to 320, 380s if we fail this low. If we fail this IB low, we have a huge problem. Agreed, Travis?
Well, if we recross it, I mean, if we stay below it, if we pass below it and then hold it as resistance, then yes, there's a problem.
No, not a problem. That could be a huge problem to 320 and 380s. So we want to hold IB low now. I'm playing to IB low and the second sweep here. So we'll see what happens. Let's do the giveaway. If I can find the damn thing. So guys, to play the giveaway, we need you guys to type scanner. To type the word scanner, and we will give you a 2-month license to our scanner without paying anything. So for the people who don't know the scanner, obviously everybody wants the scanner for some reason. I don't know why, but that gives you opportunity. The scanner here, so that you see a visual of the scanner. It's a stock scanner or a crypto scanner. It's a 3-in-1 scanner. It gives you return on investment. It's a long-term. It's a 3-in-1 long-term swing trading, day trading scanner. You need to type the keyword scanner to participate in the giveaway. So far, we are up 16 points on that rebound. 16 points, not bad. 17 points now. I don't know. Is that durable, Travis? What do you think? I am long also on the top step account as well.
Yeah, I mean, I like your long entry. I wouldn't be big into it, but
No, I am small as can be.
Yeah.
I'm turtle as can be on this.
Vondel, is that Vondel? I haven't seen you in forever, man. Where you been?
Who, Vandel? Yeah,
Yeah.
good to see you, man. So look, here is the Vandel has done his own tools. I've tracked Vandel once. So look, here we have the institutional zones. On the SPY, I'm a little nervous about that resistance, to tell you the truth. The 605 SPY resistance today makes me a little nervous. So we're going to give a giveaway for the scanner, type scanner, and let's roll it. Let's drum it for the people who enter. So the people who write the keyword scanner have a higher chance of making the cut, guys. So scanner was the keyword. Start collecting the keyword. We have 7 entry. Let's drum roll. And it's going to be an easy win for someone. Who is winning? We need to keep track of this. I told you with a Google Sheet.
Yeah, I'm keeping track of it.
Benito,
Benito! You don't have the scanner, Benito?
he has the scanner, I think. But Benito, you are going to talk to me. You and I are going to talk for 15 minutes, Benito. I want to talk to you because I think you're about to be one of the best traders in the community with hopefully Patty. I want Patty to win. I really, really want Patty to win. I want Patty to be one of the best traders in the community. So Benito, you and I, 15 minutes. Ping me on the Think Well Differently. By the way, guys, we have a free community where we meet, we post 24/7 outside the the feed. It's a wonderful place for everybody. It's the Think Well community, Think Well Differently community. We are a very tight group. Put your real name, your real email, and phone. You will have access to free classes just for an email and your real phone. How to connect TradingView, success and wealth automation, asset protection, tax efficiency. You will have access to the money management class when you participate, the power indicator, and of course we have the VIP access sections. You have access to the tight community of 245 traders here. You have people like Pat, you can interact with Pat. You have Benito. Every day I show you Benito, he posts his results using the probability power indicator. $300 now. I mean, Benito is going to become one of the best traders in the community because he does what he's supposed to do every day. Every day, look, he takes 1 to 5 micros, and every day he posts his results and he kills it. $300. Where is it? $272 22 hours ago. I mean, the dude is doing the work. Retired truck driver, you know, he's making the transition from working a W-2 job to working for himself. You know, so join us on the Think Well Differently community. I'm going to post.
Can you post that link in the chat, please, Mark?
Post the link for you guys to join us. It's in the description of every feed that we do as well, guys. I repeat, it's in every feed that we do with you guys right there. So we are going to do another.
Dude, I was going to say, can you do another giveaway for the scanner since Benito already has it?
Okay, let's do another giveaway. Are we doing the same pool? People?
Yeah, I would say that. Unless anybody else wants to enter right now, type scanner if you want a chance to win the
type scanner.
shout out to the scanner.
And we'll do it again. Someone else is going to get it, I guess.
There's a slight delay, so give them 10 seconds. Benito, you already won.
Benito wants the scanner.
That's funny.
He wants a scanner for his cousin or something.
Right.
Benito wants the scanner for the family. Type the word scanner and you'll have an access. We'll give you a free license for the scanner for two months. Beautiful morning. We did a short. We did it for 44 points on the micros. We did a long for 50 points. And now we are screwing around with a white stop loss and a white target. And we'll wait. As a matter of fact, you know what? I'll put the target just above the open. And I'll put the stop loss just below the low. If they sweep the previous low one more time, and that's it, I'm done. After that, I'm done for the day. We'll keep what? Our $2,100 here. We're going to keep this because the win ratio was terrible today, but we still managed with the NQ to make 2,142 and the $1,000 on top step, okay? So let's go back to the giveaway. Let's see who is in the contest. I'm going to draw again. And let's see who wins this time. Do we have a new winner for the 3-in-1 scanner. Robert
Robert.
Agopian. Nice. Is Robert around? So we can tell you exactly what to do.
Yeah. So Robert, what you need to do, Mark is going to do me a favor, and he's going to put the email address in the chat right now. Yeah. And so what you need to do, Robert, is send an email to this email address with your TradingView user ID, so Mark can give you access to it. And in that email, you're gonna give us your TradingView ID and a 3-digit code of your choice, so that we can verify that it's you sending us your TradingView ID and not somebody else sending their TradingView ID and stealing your prize. And then do that now, and we can verify you now and get you set up now.
I gave you the step, guys, for the giveaway. Step 1, send us an email at contact@powerindicators.com or contact@daytradingzones.com, whatever you want. Step 2, provide us your TradingView ID. Step 3, give us a 3-digit code, and that's it. Come back here, tell us that you've sent the email. I'll look at the email, I confirm it's you, and we'll activate you within 24 hours. Okay?
Yep. So Robert, if you're here, do that now, so that we can verify your 3-digit code here now on the stream, and then Mark will get you set up in the next 24 hours, like you said.
Okay, we'll come back for another giveaway after the break.
There was a couple things I did want to address, some questions that came through earlier, Mark, if we can do that real quick.
Okay. Yep.
So Jamal, just real quick, you were talking about learning how to use the power indicators. So first of all, there is the documentation on the powerindicators.com website. So check that out if you haven't already. And there is quite a few videos on the YouTube channel, on the Power Indicators YouTube channel. So go there and make sure that you check out. We did a lot of videos.
If I can add.
Yeah, go ahead.
On Thursdays, guys, on Thursdays at 2 p.m. every Thursday, we are doing about 2:30 p.m. because I need to go at the gym. So 2:30 p.m. every Thursday, we are doing a training on the Power Indicators on the Power Indicators channel. So every Thursday, if Travis comes, great. If he does not come, we do a training every Thursday. Okay, that's important.
Yep.
Okay? On the tools, so that you master the tools. We take case studies of the week. We go slow. We are going to start doing those on Saturday. I might do one on a Saturday every month, monthly Saturday thing. Here you go. You go to the probability power indicator site. You go to resources, documentation. Then you are like, okay, documentation, indicators. Get started as if you don't understand TradingView and the stuff like that. It's basic stuff. Now you're like, okay, how does the calculator work? You talk
Stop filled.
You talk the
Yeah, we're breaking down below the IB low now.
So you look at the calculator, and they show you the calculators and all the stuff about the calculator and everything. Okay. So we got stop. So now it's not improving my win ratio here, and we are up 2,069. So we lost $100 here almost on the last trade. So not a great win ratio, but $2,000 up and $1,000 still here on the top step. I told you guys, this is the days you need to be careful. They are brutal. Those are FOMC days. The institutional power trend box still shows net sellers, net sellers, net seller, net seller. We have also the volume indicator that has made lower high. We tried that second sweep, and actually I was up how many points? I was up like 20 something points. I should have taken it. Okay, but look, we're doing the stream. It is what it is, and this is why I want to do MNQs now, because those are not great. FOMC is brutal. I don't trade my funded account on Excel on FOMC day because they are brutal. Those are brutal days to trade. Now, where is the SPX now? This is what I told you. SPX is where you want to look at the puck this month today. 649. 649 is not too bad. If we can hold the 6,035, 6,045, and above the 50 after FOMC, that's more bullish, right? Travis, I'm going to take a break.
Okay. Yep.
10:45. We had a great morning. Watch back the replay if you came back late, and we'll be back. Let's say in 10, 15 minutes, 11 a.m. We'll go all take 15 minutes, and we'll resume and we'll look at some stuff. We're selling here. We're selling below IB low.
Right.
This is not good because you know the next target is at 325 here. You have a midline here at 425, 428. So I'm going to put that midline from the calculator as well for you guys to look at. But that's not good. That's not great here. If we cannot recapture this IB line, not good. The cloud still pointing down. It was purple. I took a long against the cloud. That also was not very, very smart, the last long. But it was like just to, do a quick MNQ. I do not like still the position of the SPY here. This position of the SPY below the institutional zones of 60450. But look, if we go here back around the 600, well, I below on SPY is coming at 602. Let's see what happened between that 600 and that 602 on SPY. Are they coming by? But they need to blow up this resistance here. We have a lot of resistance here at the institutional level of 604, plus we have the open as well right there. So I'm looking at those blocks on SPY very, very carefully, And don't forget, last time the market dropped like 1,000 points. 1,000 points, it was insane. The FOMC, it was very, very dangerous. So keep your size very small. People think those days on FOMC are days to make money. They are not. I've done this for 30 years. They are days for you to lose money, not make money. So be very, very careful. I'll be right back. Robert, no, the tools, the probability power indicator are only available for TradingView right now, which TradingView is dirt cheap. You can even get a free license.
Well, I was going to say, you can do a free trial if you want to do a trial.
I think it's not even a trial. I think they give you a free thing with delayed data for one chart. I think they do that. Isn't it?
Yeah. No, I think you're right because it's with no data or delayed data. So yeah, Robert, you can try that. So that's what I would recommend. It is to do the free version of TradingView just to try it out, and then you can send the email and everything. Once you've done that, just remind us that you won. Note that you won a free trial of the scanner on January 29th. So just remind us of that. Once you set up your free trial or your free version of TradingView to try it out, and just send us that ID.
I'll be right back. Well, being back above or below, that might be the sweep. That might have been the sweep here. Watch it for the long. Watch that sweep. Put your stop loss right there or at the low candle of 65, and let's see. I'll be right back.
Yep.
Order filled.
Yep. So that's what another thing I was going to say is, watch the IB low, which is 480. Let's see what the exact number is. Yeah, 480 half is the initial balance low. So that's going to be the key level. You can see we're already 25 points off of it. Oh, it's time to go to the gym, Mark.
It is. I'll be right back.
So as the key here to see if it's actually a confirmed long, we'll say, This 30-minute bar that closes in the next 10 minutes needs to close above that initial balance low, that 480. If it closes above, then that's an indication of most likely higher pricing, meaning they've rejected the trades, the pricing below the initial balance low. However, if the next 30-minute bar in the next 10 minutes closes below 480, then that's an indication of bullish sentiment and acceptance of that lower pricing. So keep an eye on that. There was one other thing. Oh, Adil, you were asking about advice for passing 150K accounts on Top Step. So, and that this goes for any prop firm, doesn't matter if it's Top Step or any of the other prop firms that we've tried and recommend. There's a ton of information. Obviously, just keep coming to these streams. I mean, we talk about this stuff all the time, every time that we're on here, and obviously we're trading in them live on a daily basis, day trading in our futures prop accounts. So come to these streams. That's the biggest thing. If you have not already joined the school community, Mark posted that link earlier in the chat. Make sure you join that. It's a free community. And there's a lot of, there's a classroom section on there and a lot of information about that stuff specifically. And then on this YouTube channel, the Day Trading Zones YouTube channel, as well as the Power Indicators YouTube channel, there's a lot of videos about other stuff. I mean, we go in depth very heavily into the prop world and prop trading and tips and tricks and all that kind of stuff in the bootcamp mastery. So if you purchase that, you'll get all those recordings and all that, and that has huge information. But there's a lot of access to free information to get you started off with, like I said, on the two YouTube channels and in our school community. So be sure to check those out. And if nobody has any further questions at this point, I think I'm going to go ahead and also take a break as well till 10 or 11. I'm sorry. Keep an eye on this initial balance low and what happens there. I mean, it's got 7 more minutes to confirm if it's going to close above that or not. At this point, it's kind of looking like it is going to hold above the initial balance low, but anything can happen in 5 minutes, right? So we'll see. Nobody has anything else at this point? Okay, I'm going to go ahead and take a break too. I'll be back at 11. All right, everyone, I'm back. So looks like we closed just above. Yep, 10 points above the initial balance low. So for the moment, that is considered a confirmed failed downside auction, meaning we tried to test price below the initial balance low, but we rejected that lower pricing and now moving back higher. So Mark's trade off of this 500, this long off of this 500 would be a better opportunity here. But we still have the downtrend in the power trend box. The volume indicator looks pretty weak here. It's at support at the 0 line, but it doesn't look very strong. So not the easiest trade to make here, but could be an opportunity off of 500, at least up to the 550 area. I don't know if we're going to make it back to the open, but I'm willing to bet somebody $1 that we make it back to the open at some point before FOMC. So in the next 3 hours, I would not be surprised if we make it back to 600. So Patty, I never asked you, I don't know if you're still here or not, but you mentioned that you were in that long with me a while ago. How did yours play out? Did you get out of that as well, or did that one stop you out on your MNQ? And Vondell, if you're still here, what are you trading these days? I don't think we were even doing the prop firm futures last time you were around, so I don't know if you got into that too, or if you're doing something else. Still doing options, I think is what you were doing. Options mainly, okay. Cool. It's good to see you, man. It's been a while. Hope all is well. Okay, yes, doing futures and crypto as well. Are you doing futures in a personal account, or are you do you have a prop account?
Okay.
Congrats on that, Vondell. He was just saying that he was able to leave his day job
For what?
for trading.
Nice.
Yeah.
I thought
No
it did.
prop yet. All right, Vondell. That's the next step. We need to get you in the prop world so you're not risking your money for trading and you're using your money for long-term investments only.
That's for sure. All right. Let's look at stock, everybody. Because look, this is going to be very dangerous until we have a decision here. Look, see this SPY is very tight within 2 points. 6045, 602. I'm not trading that crap here. This is extremely dangerous now. We're consolidating with a little bit of lower high and lower low. It's kind of dangerous here. So I'm waiting. Okay. I'm waiting. They might try to engineer either a hedge shoulder here or a new low. So I'm waiting until I have confirmation above the 60 or below the shoulder 481. This is dangerous here. This 60, 70 point is extremely dangerous now. Okay, especially in light of the SPY, everyone. So we're going to look at a couple of plays. There's a lot of earnings coming. Let's look at our watch list. Let's see what's moving today. At the end of the day, is to make money and buy assets. Palantir is a little bit down. Earnings are supposed to be next week, I think, on Palantir. What do we have? NVIDIA back at 122. That doesn't help me. Let's see what's winning today. Ondo, Bank, those are like altcoins. Walgreens, it's coming back a little bit. AMD, my AMD there. I mean, everything is waiting for FOMC and a couple of earnings. Nothing exciting. Is there any stocks that you want to review, guys, on the feed before we leave for the day? I'm not going to extend, really. What do you think, Travis? I really don't want to stay within.
Yeah, no, I was ready to wrap up pretty shortly here myself. So yeah, whatever we have to wrap up, let's do that.
Very tight here. This is a recipe for disaster. We still have the institutional down. So take the longs with a lot of caution in terms of size, And again, FOMC days are not the best to do a lot, guys. They are absolutely not the best. If you have any stocks you want to look at, let us know now. We could do also a last giveaway. Who was the giveaway winner before?
Robert.
Okay. Is that the guy who did not have TradingView?
Yeah, correct. He's gonna email us when he gets a free trial or the free version of TradingView.
Okay, Robert Agopian. Okay, I got it. We really need a Google Sheet to track this stuff, man. I'm going to be lost pretty soon. Okay. Simple Google Sheet will be plenty enough for me, Zaf, to do the tracking, and the enablement of the licenses. Make sense? Yeah.
Yeah.
Jumping? You have a jumper?
What's that?
You have a jumper? My wife just bought one. Like something where you jump? No?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I was seeing you jumping on the camera, like on the.
Oh yeah, it's one of those. So I use one of those. I don't know, the workout. The big workout ball. I use that as my office chair because it keeps my.
Yeah, that's good for your core and your back.
Exactly. Yep.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, and I bounce a little time sometimes.
Cool. Nice. I saw you bouncing They didn't see you bounce.
No, they can't see me on camera. So.
I see you. I see you on the bounce. They can't see you bounce. That's funny. So, do we make a new low again?
No, we're
There is at the first line of support. If it cracks that, it's going to go to the next line of support. What's happening with SPX again? SPX is not super weak, man. SPX is holding fairly well, dude.
Order filled. Order filled.
So long as SPX can hold above 650 by the end of the day and tomorrow, the longs are back. Below 650, you need to be careful of a dump of the entire market back to 620 on SPX. That's it. Okay. Do we have, so what are we going to ruffle now? Show us your scanner for opportunities. Yeah, we can look at the scanners. Is that what we're doing? We're looking at the scanner.
you can if you want to do that real quick. I mean,
Yeah. I mean, here we are looking at crypto opportunities. So on the 3 to 1, well, number one, you have to load the scanners with the symbols that you want. Like here, those are all the altcoins that I'm tracking. Then I look for swing trading opportunity. I put OK, boom, and the scanner is going to spit. Okay. So now the scanner is going to spit, and it tells me Matic, say IMX. From there, let's say I go to IMX. So I go look here, and I'm going to look at a weekly chart of IMX on the crypto side. I show you the process. It could be the same process. IMX maybe on Coinbase.
Mark, real quick, I just wanted to say I'm taking one micro long here. Where it tested the IB low again and it held it back above 500. So
yeah, that's the structure I told you to look at.
Yep.
Shoulder, head here, but you're still going against those. So be very careful in size.
Yep, one micro.
Okay. So let's go back. And so now I am like, okay, do I have the structure on buy on blue, sell on purple? Buy on blue, sell on purple. Now also on the probability power calculator, for this example, I would like to have the long-term calculator on IMX. And now I want to see what's my return on investment on IMX. So now I am on blue, and I'm looking at both calculators. The first calculator tells me that from where I am, I could make 82% on IMX and a maximum of 440, which would be a 400% return on IMX. So I go number one from the scanner. Number two, I go to the probability power indicator for confirmation. And number three, when it's a crypto, an asset, or a stock, I go to make my research, my fundamental research. So on stocks, I look at seeking alpha, I look at return on equity, return on investments, margin, sales growth, quarter to quarter, year to year, earning growth, year to year. I look at debt to cash, and I look at stuff like that. And that's how I improve the investment probability. Does that make sense, Patty? So here, like if we go to AMD, same with my stock scanner. I go from the stock 3-in-1, I double click. I'm looking for opportunities now, not for day trading, but swing trading. I'm going to look at a two-year look back period for a swing trade that might last a maximum of 2 years. It's going to spit the opportunity, SMCI, AMD. Then I go to the power indicator. I look at AMD. I want to buy on blue, sell on purple. Do I have a high probability? Yes, look at AMD. buy on blue, 87% chance of success within the next 2 years, 95% chance of a return on investment, right? So all the planets align for an AMD long between 97 and 115. So I'm accumulating in that zone. Same, I don't have SMCI, but look, let's look at it. SMCI, super micro. Buy on blue, sell on purple, 80% chance of success. Problem with SMCI is I still fight against institutional net seller blocks, major blocks. Retail, I don't care. Those are the dumb money. D for minor, dumb for dumb money. The retail, the people that don't have the larger block. I pay attention also to the downtrend. So ideally here, maybe a sweep on SMCI to the edge 16 one more time. Or we hold this 20 area, 2023. I would buy 2023 SMCI, but I prefer AMD. I made a lot of research on AMD. So you go from the scanner, guys, the opportunity of return on investment on the scanner, you transition that back to the probability power indicator to make money. And then, last but not least, do not pass the third point. So 1, scanner. 2, probability power indicator patented tool. 3, still do a fundamental analysis. I still go at Seeking Alpha. I love Seeking Alpha. Look at your Yahoo Finance. Or I get the Fidelity investment and the Schwab investment reports because I am a high net worth client for them. Anything above $250,000, they give you a lot of Bell and Whistles because I have my retirement accounts, like this. Just the fact that you have this $281,000 retirement account, they give you perks plus the swing trading account for the options. Okay. I see that the shorts are still in place. Travis, did you get smoked on this one?
No, my stop is in the 60s, so I'm still in it. But yeah, it's not looking great.
Look, dude, very small today, 1 or 2 MNQ, very large stops, and just wait all day long. FOMC are the worst. They drain people. We've done a beautiful short this morning for people who miss 44 points. You can come back to the feed and up 50 points with Travis. That's all you need. You do this, you do that, you close your account, you go play golf, or you take care of your companies. In my case, I have to go take care of my companies, go play golf with my kids. Those boys, those 3 guys, well, actually 2 out of the 3, they love playing golf. My other one was a football player about to go in the military. So go play golf, play with the kids, play with the family, take care of your businesses, produce assets that have income, produce income with tax efficiency and asset protection. It's not just about the prop firm. If you do the prop firm, bum, day trading only, you are not going to accumulate any wealth. I can assure you, you will be in the treadmill of the prop firm, trading time for money in the next 5, 10, 20 years of your life. You need to replace that. Like, look, for instance, I reinject in the retirement account, and the retirement accounts gave me $65,706 without doing anything last year. I just used the probability power indicator, choose my entry spot like I show you on AMD and SMCI with the scanners, and bam, just wait a year, 2 years, 3 years, and passively I make this money. And that's 30%. Some people say 30% is shit. 30%, just to give you some context, the best investor of all time, Warren Buffett, 40 years of compounded return of 20%. That's 30%. People who have $1 million to $500,000 in retirement account would kill their brothers and sisters to get 30% compounded return every year. Now, this is what happened 1 year. We had a great year. I cannot promise you that this is going to happen every year. But if I keep on rotating, okay, I did Palantir, killed $50,000 on Palantir. Now I'm rotating some of that Palantir, profit on AMD, but I still keep some Palantir 500 shares in case they go up and split. That's how you accumulate that wealth, tax-free and tax-deferred. And it's not just about the prop firm, guys. The prop firm is just a step to feed the machine of assets that provides you income. And this is why we have this community of Think Wealth Differently. I just posted the link. See the community, see the free classes. It's stuff that I wish someone would have shared with me. I would have killed to be part of a community like this, to understand tax efficiency, asset protections, how to use your retirement account properly. I've paid $500 an hour to tax experts, to attorneys, all that stuff. You don't need to go through that blood and tear and that pounding, banging your head, guys. I've done it for 30 years. You've seen, if you do the replay this morning, you say, oh, amazing. Holy shit, these guys did 44 points on the downside with MNQ this morning, then back up 50 points. Those are incredible trades, because we use the right supply and demand zone with a patented tool. But people tell you, oh, check my AI, check my quantum, check my this, check my that. Yeah, check my ass too, because most of those are not real, guys. But when we tell you we have a true patented tools, we have the patent, guys. Look at the patent office. We took 2 years plus to wait for the USTP office in the US to grant us the patent, right? Look at the probability power indicators right there from the patent office. I don't know. Yeah. See, so this is truly unique. When we tell you it's unique, it's unique. There's no lie. There's copyright. There's trademarks that are very, very powerful. And when you are going to keep on looking at those replays, and you are going to see us trading week after week after week, you are going to say, holy shit, I'm wasting a lot of time doing what I do and repeating the same stuff again and again. Plus, you're in a community of guys that have done it for years and years and years. I guess, Travis, you're still waiting patiently in your trading, right?
I am, yeah. I mean, it keeps going back and forth from, hey, this looks okay, to, ooh, I don't like the way this looks, but I'm just sticking with the strategy here on the initial balance, and our red dash is right there. So, if we can hold above the red dash, then I like my chances for a higher push higher before FOMC.
Okay. Well, here's what I propose. We are going to let the string run till the FOMC decisions. In the old days, let me take a whiteboard. If I can find a freaking whiteboard somewhere. It would be nice to find a whiteboard. Do you remember where I find this whiteboard?
There is one in Zoom.
Accessories. No.
There should be one in Zoom that you can just pull up, or you can just pull up a Word doc, but a blank Word doc. But Zoom has a whiteboard option, I thought.
That's fine. I'll use a Word doc then. I just want to show you the concept of the spikes. Okay. So in the old days, when I used to be in prop firms and I used to trade FOMC all the time, here's what you have. So 2 p.m. comes, ding, ding. You have a spike. So this is the baseline. You have a spike. Let's say the spike is up. So this is the first spike. Then you have a counter spike. That's 2. This is 1. This is 2. And then you have a resuming of where the market really wants to go, the trend. So 3 equal trend. This is more real. So in the old days, a lot of people, it's very, very hard to get the first spike. So in the Old days, I'm talking the old days, things have changed because like last time we dropped like 1,000 points straight down. We used to make money on the counter spike with small size, and we would size up the trend one, the establishment of the trend. FOMC is the most dangerous day of the month. It's gambling. So you need to do those with small sizes. Last time there was a huge move and a lot of traders made some money, especially when you use prop firms, you don't care because the worst you can do is you blow up $149. You know, you lose your entire $4,500 drawdown, and it goes, and you get stuck. Boom. If you have another account, now eventually you can blow. So from here to here, you blow up account one. But from here to account here, you just make 4,500, half of your target on the top step account. And there's a lot of traders that play that game on the prop firms and stuff. There's so many games, guys, that I can share with you, so many tricks, you know, but a lot of people do that. They gamble the first account, and they say, shit, completely misread the direction. And they line up account 2, account 3, account 4. And their hope is that one of the account is going to go to max target and pass the prop firms and go for payout and go for funded status. Do you guys understand? Give me a quick yes, you know. Is that helpful? Those are tips and tricks you learn, 30 years doing this. I'm 53 now. Started trading when I was 21. It's like, keep on doing. So if you came late this morning for the stream, couple of things. Go back in the beginning of the stream, the first hour and a half, you'll see how we made the 44 point down, first leg down, then back up with Travis. And you'll see the results. I'm going to leave the stream on, and I say we come back just to see the spike for fun at 2 p.m.
So what I wanted to say about this, so there's two events. There's the 2 p.m. release of the interest rate decision, and then there's the 2:30 Jerome Powell press conference. Now, as far as the interest rate is concerned, they're pricing in a 99.5% chance that there will be no change in interest rates today. Okay, so that's the expectation. So if the interest rate does not change at 2 p.m., I would actually expect there to be, little movement, less movement than normal, because that's what's expected. Obviously, if they cut interest rates or hike interest rates, that's going to blow things out of the water. But if they leave things on par, I don't expect much at 2. The biggest thing is going to be the press conference at 2:30. How did they come to this decision? What is the data that they're looking at? What's the data they're going to be looking for in the future, which is all the same, blah, blah, blah. But people read between the lines and try to figure out, if there's anything that Powell says that scares or excites the market, that's when we're going to have the huge reaction, I think.
And me, I don't care. I just trade what I see, guys. I don't care what is being said, what is being done. My philosophy for the past 30 years trading is the market is smarter than me. There's smarter participant with smarter research. So everything that you must know is going to be reflected in the price. Are we clear, everybody? That's it. So everything that you must know will be reflected in the price. And I gave you the entire game plan, guys. Be very careful. As far as I'm concerned, this is a short still, and you need to be careful. It's dripping slowly again. You still have the power trend box. I want to see institutional buying for a rebound. I need to see this line, net seller go back up. And there's a lot of resistance now here, and there's a lot of support here. The distance between here, -5 to here, -13, could drop us all the way to 425. So be very careful. They could smoosh one last time on the downside. I'm looking also on the SPY at a terrible range right now. Look at this. Terrible range on the SPY from here. So the 650. If they go back to 650, we must hold because we are playing those two ranges, 605, 604.5, 604.5, and the 65. Those are the divisions from our tools, guys. Yeah, look, I'm not inventing them. Now, I don't know where's the probability power calculator this morning. Oh, here. Yeah, the calculator too is tight. And the calculator shows the same thing, see? Left, right divisions, left, right divisions. So 6055, 6045, we have a problem on SPY to the open price. So SPY is really like this. So if we trade options, we want to be tight on SPY. SPY probability power box is a little bit more bullish, everybody. It's a little bit more bullish this morning than the rest. I'm going to go from division of third on the probability in real-time probability. See what happens here. Box percentage. Yeah, 68%. See, so if we go to the bottom of that box, the buyers are going to start punching here. So I'm going to leave that box like this. And that's it. I think we're good to go. It's a lot of charts. I know. I wish I could show you two charts. Should I remove it now that I did the analysis maybe on SPY? Yeah, maybe I'll do that. I like watching the SPY, the SPX, guys. You know, it's important for me. And you have all the boxes and you can observe everything now with the probability power indicator now. Look. Okay, so we still have a purple cloud. I don't think you should rush into the long until we are above 540, guys. You know, there's plenty of time for you to make money on the long side. And so there's a lot of games here. And what's going to happen with FOMC is those spikes that I told you is suddenly you are here, everything is negative, and suddenly we are here, 100 points above that or 100 points below that. Those kill accounts. And if you are a professional trader, you don't trade FOMC. You just don't trade it. Here we are trying to be nice with you and helping you guys with the analysis. But if you're a professional trader, you don't trade FOMC. FOMC, it's a gambling, how do you call that? It's all about the computer. The computers are all about whipping you, spiking you up and down. It's not a stable environment. Okay, so be very, very careful because all the HFT, the high frequency trading system, are in place during FOMC. It is one of the days that I hate the most. This is why I traded the top step eval this morning and I made 1,000 and I'm done. And same on, how much did I make on Trade-O-Vate? Which was a terrible win ratio on Trade-O-Vate, but still. Yeah, see, I have not done anything. 2069 still. Terrible win ratio, but we kill it with the NQ. And if you look on the feed, we kill it on the feed. We gave you two beautiful trades. So the key today is, do we slowly but surely construct the shoulder here? Or do we whip one more time at 425 before they come back or not? Okay. I'm looking at that 600, 601 on SPY is going to help you. Have an eye on the 601, 600 on SPY, and have an eye on the SPX 650. Okay. Travis, you want to add a last word before we go for the break?
Well, I don't know if you want to, Deal just ask this question: how do you manage multiple Top Step accounts?
How do you manage it? Well, you manage. You pass the. So let's take a.
Explain your pawn theory.
on passing the top step and getting paid on top step?
Yeah,
Well, it goes-
using your accounts as pawns, moving one pawn, then moving another pawn.
well, it's like playing chess, right? So let me show you. So when you play chess, you have 8 pieces in the front, your pawns, and then you have the big pieces on the back. And I look at this game of prop firm the same, meaning that I'm moving my game and my strategy up to pay out. That's at the end of the day, that's what we all want, pay out, right? So a top step, you can have, I don't know how many combined max can you have. I mean, I think unlimited. They don't give a shit.
It was pretty much unlimited. They were talking about limiting it to 10, but I don't know if they did that or not. Might
Yeah.
still be unlimited.
I mean, they make money out of it. I'd be very surprised that they. I mean, is it 10? Let me look.
No, like I said, it's probably unlimited. They were talking about it, but I don't
I feel
think
like I had more than 10 with them.
probably. Yeah.
Anyway, it does not matter. So, a top step, the max. So let's start like this. Let's say you buy, going to try to give you a realistic figure. My realistic figure I like. I buy 3 combines, 3 EVAs, same thing, and those are my pawns. So I move one. I trade one alone. Then I trade the other one separately, and I move them forward. So what happened is, I'm going to blow this one, let's say this week. But this one, because I trade it more aggressively, and this one, because I trade them more aggressively, they are moving through the chase board. Okay? Now, this one, after a period of 4 days to 14 days, usually, especially on the 50K account, I pass. And by the way, this is not just me talking my ass off. It's where is our free community. If you go to our free community here, and you go to the community tab, and you scroll down, see, this one I passed in, congratulations, Mark. This one I passed in 13 days, and some I passed in 2 days, some I passed in 4 days, whatever. So let's continue the plan for you guys to understand, really, because that's how you make the money. So now I passed this one. This one is XFA, funded. This one, still playing with it. 14 days later, boom, I get another one. Now I have 2 XFAs, right? So now that I have 2 XFAs, and I started with 3 accounts, what am I going to do? What was his name? Adil. What do you think I'm going to do now? Have I proven to myself? So I have 3 accounts that I started with. Now I have 2 XFA. This one blew up, and I have 1 account left. What do I do now? Well, now I think I deserve and proven that I can reinvest into 2 more accounts. So I start again the same, and I'm going to use 3 other pawns from my chase board, or 2 other pawns, to move forward the game. So now I'm back to 3 here. I'm going to pass 2 here. Now I'll have 4 XFAs. And guess what? I might get 1 or 2 XFAs to pay out. And I might blow up 2 XFAs. And you keep on moving like this, the board, the board, the board. Do you guys understand? I mean, there's a lot more subtleties on how you blow some accounts and you push some accounts to the finish line. Is that helpful, guys? Give me a quick yes, no on the board. But this is how I look at the thing. It's a chess game. It's totally different than when I trade my personal accounts, guys.
Order filled.
You know, when you trade your personal accounts, which is what I've done. See, my career is a little weird because I started in prop and hedge funds. Then I got enough money to say, screw that, screw the rule, screw the consistency, screw the video, screw the 80%, the 80-20, the 90-20, and at the time was more 70-60-40, and then 70-30 when I started the business, and you needed a license 55, 7, 63. I had to add those 3 licenses to trade stocks at Hanover Trading and JP Capital and Schoenfeld. I was one of the last sauce bandit guys. So trading is all I have done all my life since I was 22 years old. And how old do you guys think I am, the new people? How old do you think I am? On camera. Just curious. Just for shit and giggles. How old do you think I am? Any idea? Anyway, so I started at Schoenfeld, Hanover Trading, and JP Capital, right? 21, Vandel. Vandel is becoming my best friend again. And so the path here, right, was, okay, screw that, I use my own money. And I did use my own money from 2001 to 2023. And then there was a guy named Travis who came. When did you join us, Travis?
Well, the first time I think was back 2015, somewhere in there.
Really? Okay. So let's say 2015. And at one point, he needed capital. So what was that, 3 years ago?
Yeah, well, I've never had my own capital for trading to, make a living. So yeah, I started, went to props, and it was basically a pandemic, just before the pandemic.
So Travis kept on going towards the prop firms, and he kept on saying, this is becoming better. This is becoming better. This is becoming better. And I was like, okay, fine. And I didn't give a shit, guys. I have the money. I do have, I started with nothing. It's kind of like the story of coming from Europe, from Paris, France, with an American princess. And I had accumulated enough asset and capital to trade my own and not be through the prop firm rules that I had subjected myself back in the days. And by the way, those rules were really tough because I was on the trading floor prop firm in Fort Lauderdale, and guys were getting fired every day. Every day people were getting fired. Like, you take your bag, go. You take your bag, go. So after a while, I had enough capital to say, screw that, and just do it myself for like 20 years. But I think the prop firms have a big place for everybody to get payouts, because when I use my capital and I put 20K in a futures account, that's what I do. I would do them by 20K at a time, And actually, it's not very smart, because what you should do is really divide them the same way the prop firm give you: 4.5K, 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 4.5K. So at least you blow this one, boom, you have another 4.5. You blow this one, boom. You do the same as the prop firm, right? Okay, but in the old days, that's what we used to do. We used to go 20K, blow up this account, start again, put in 20K, blow up everything. This is becoming tiring, the guys. Where here, I put $149 I pass, I have to pay another 149. So let's say I am down money, $300, and I get $4,500 of capital. That's pretty much what happens. Now it's up to you to grow the account on your funded account. Are you good enough to grow them, like take trades like we took this morning, down 44 points on the MNQ, up 50 points? I mean, those are incredible trades. Can you do that? Do you have the tools? Do you have the community? Right? But do you have the risk management? Do you have the mindset? You know, that takes time, guys. That takes repetition. It's like going at the gym, bench pressing. You know, it takes time. But you're not going to find a better deal than putting $300 and get $4,500 of capital. It's not going to happen. Do you want to jump in, Travis, on that?
I think we've hammered that pretty good, actually. But yeah, I mean, that's why I hounded on him to come back into it, because it had changed. I mean, it changed drastically over the 3 years that I was involved with it. They made it so simple and so inexpensive to be able to access this. It's a no-brainer. And so now a lot of you have heard me say this before, but I'm of the mindset for any type of trading, day trading, swing trading, futures, options, it doesn't matter what you're doing. Don't do it with your own capital.
I put you on the account.
Oh, okay. Use 100% of your capital for long-term investing, and use prop capital for your trading, your day trading and your swing trading. It's just too easy to gain access to the capital. You shouldn't be using your own money. Don't take that risk. Trading is the most risky thing you can do in the financial world. So don't do it with your own money. Use other people's money they're willing to give to you, and then use your money for the safer, long-term wealth growing stuff.
Yeah, because there's another thing, guys, that you don't realize when you do the prop firm is in the old days. Can you hear me?
Yep, we hear you.
In the old days, I put 20K. I reached my DLL of, let's say, $600 for the day, right? 3% of the account, right? I'm done, right? Whereas here, I have account 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 at, let's say, Top Step. I don't want to name prop firms because there's a lot of good prop firms. Top Step is not just the only one on earth. Top Step has advantages. Like, I like to swing trade at Top Steps. I like their risk management, but I don't necessarily think they have the best payout in the industry yet. Yeah. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I reach DLL there. Boom. I can go for a break, walk my dog. Boom. Blow this one, go for at the gym, come back, trade this one, and catch a $5,000 move, which with my own account I couldn't do. I'm not going to recycle 20K, 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 right? It's stupid. But here I am a lot more comfortable recycling 5 accounts of 149 per month. And then when I prove myself that I get payout, I pass the XFA, then I reinvest in another firm and do the same dance of moving the chessboard, like I just explained, forward and forward for you guys to make the money. So the example I gave you earlier, last FOMC, we tanked 1,000 points on the chart. First spike, I blow an eval. Now I'm okay. Counter spike come, lower high, resistance on the tools, right? Now I go to the next eval. Boom. Now I make $4,500 to keep consistent with the consistency rule at Top Step. It's done. Boom. This one, I am halfway through passing. Then let's say I have an XFA here and I blow one or two eval. Now I'm very clear with, and that's what I do. I never do the XFA first. The XFA are last when I'm very, very clear on the trend. The probability power indicators are very crystal clear. Boom, now I go with the XFA. Now I make $8,000 with the XFA. It does not matter that I blow this 149 eval or even $300 of eval. I don't care. I just made $8,000 here. Now I can request, if I have the 5 days consistency or other prop firm like Take Profit, I have 8K. Now I can request, a payout. So there's strategies like this where you have to not be afraid to blow out some account. It's called the sacrificing lamb, or in my chess game, is I sacrifice a pawn, 8 pieces here, the big pieces here. I sacrifice the pawn here and the pawn here for checkmate, getting a payout. Is that helpful, everybody? Because some people are, well, I'm not going to buy any combine until I get a payout from the first combine, but that's not how it works. Sometimes, eventually, yes, do the 50K account, do the micro for 5 months, 6 months. But then after, guys, you're here to make money. You're not here to like bing, 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 20 bucks on the micro. And by the way, I made $1,000 on the micro, so I'm not shitting on the micro, but I'm shitting on the strategy on having only one account. You cannot pass if you have only one account. I'm telling you, the beauty of the prop firm is that you can do the stacking game. I know Travis disagree a little bit with me on this one, but look, what do you agree? What you don't disagree?
Yeah.
Let's play back and forth ping pong.
Sure. I don't disagree with the stacking, and it's not necessarily a disagreement. It's just a preference. You're trying to diversify and stay. I don't know. You want to keep options as far as where your funding comes from, and if one of those goes under or whatever the case may be, you lose an account, you have another place you can go, and you still have your funding.
Order filled.
And I'm more of the mindset that my focus is going to be just one account. I want to focus on one account, trade that one account for an hour or two a day. It's good trading or it's bad trading, and I'm done for the day. I don't have to worry about going to other accounts and what's this account doing, what's that account doing. Now with the combines, I completely agree with your diversified strategy and the chess concept with the combines. But when it comes to the funded accounts, I want to just stick with one. I do already have. I have a futures prop firm account or accounts with Top Step. I have an options prop account with another firm. And so I think that's enough diversity. It's not great, obviously, but I have a futures account. I have an options account that I can do futures in. If the futures goes under, I have another place to do it. But bottom line, hopefully, if anything drastically bad happens with prop accounts, I'll have been able to take enough payouts to where I can actually open a personal account and trade a personal account should everything go completely wrong. So like I said, it's not that I disagree with you, Mark. It's just a different approach and a different way to look at it. And I don't think you're wrong, and I don't think I'm right or wrong. It's just personal preference.
Well, my strategy requires funds. You cannot come and buy 150K. Not everybody can do it.
Yeah.
If I was not having the fund, I would just stick. And I did that for a while, guys. I did that for what, 6 months? Just doing the 50K account. Like right now, I have decided that I just do the 150Ks because 50Ks are easy to pass. They are not easy to get a decent payout. You have to build slowly with the micro. Your drawdown is very small. you know, it's easier with the 150K. But when you get the funds and you get payout, reinvest in your business so that you can diversify. This is for me one of the best things that can happen in prop firm. Like for instance, this account that I had a terrible win ratio today, I'm done. I'm done. You're not going to see me trading this. My trade of it, the 2069 is done. I was already a shitty win ratio. I'm done. So this is done. But now the beauty of the prop firm is I can go and trade another eval and trade another XFA and trade another funded account on different firm and stuff. So you play that dance of rotation, right? Now, one thing that I agree with Travis is if you are not going to be consistent at Top Step, you probably are not going to be consistent in any other prop firms. Just because their risk management parameter and tools is so much better than any prop firm. The daily loss limit, the lockout features, the time you can restrict your time on the screen. You can restrict your time, the numbers of trade per day, per week. I mean, none of the other guys want you to do that because they have an incentive for you to fail the evaluation, right, Travis?
Right.
So I think we can all agree to disagree and agree to agree that if you are not passing a 50K account, that should be your first benchmark. 50K account at Top Step. Pass one, get a payout from one, you're not ready for the other prop firms. Because the other prop firms is a lot more difficult. They have an end of the day, no, they have a trailing drawdown, some of them, like Apex and Take Profit when you are on the pro account and they don't let you set up a daily loss limit to protect yourself. Really. Do you want to comment on the risk stuff? Or?
Yeah, no, you're right. I mean, it's and specifically, it's not just the Top Step accounts, but specifically the Top Step X platform. So their platform that they're is their flagship now. They used to have Trade as their flagship, like all of the prop firms. Trade is probably the primary trading platform for most prop firms. But Top Step X is a new platform that Top Step released officially about a year ago. And all those features that Mark is talking about is built into the Top Step X platform itself, where you can set your own daily loss limit. You can lock yourself out of your account multiple time frames. You can lock yourself out for 15 minutes if you just need to cool down. You can lock yourself for an hour if you're gonna you need to step away and go take a walk or something like that. Go to the gym, or you can lock yourself out for the entire day if you're done trading for the day and you want to lock in your profit for the day. You lock yourself out. And now being able to lock out your risk settings. So you say that you want the account you want your daily loss limit to be $200, and you want your account to lock you out for the entire day if you hit that $200. Before, you could go in and change that and hurt yourself some more, but now you can actually lock out the lock settings or the risk settings. The Top Step X platform has a lot of great features built into it for risk management, to help people who struggle with discipline.
I just posted one for you.
There you go.
To see visually how it looks.
Yeah.
So you see everybody. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Well, you see, they pretty much thought about everything to protect you. You are in charge of your management and protecting yourself. Look, like for this account, my risk is $200 per trade. It's $400 profit, right? Set up. Then I can adjust my bracket. And that's to start with micros, right? My daily loss limit is $700 on a 150K account. My target is 4,490, so I don't go above the 4,500 consistency rule. If any of those happen, boom, it liquidates and block me on this account, and then I move to another account. You are not going to have those risk management features anywhere else. Trade-O-Eight has some stuff, but then you call you call the prop firms that use Trade-O-Eight besides Top Step, and they don't want you to have a daily loss limit to protect yourself. So when you understand the game, how to protect yourself, how to go from one account to an account and trying to avoid blowing accounts after blowing accounts after blowing accounts and passing and getting paid, it's a lot easier. But this is why we think, look, I'm not getting any, we are not an affiliate of Top Steps. They don't take affiliates anymore. I think your stage one is 3 months to 6 months of repetition on the sim, but nobody has that discipline of doing that. Prove yourself with the same parameter of what they want. 3K profit on a 50K account with 2K drawdown. That's the maximum you can lose before you blow up the account. Prove that, then go and pass it at Top Step. Pass 1, 2, 3, 4. Get paid on one. Now you have carte blanche, which is you have open door to do the stacking effect across different prop firms, and you can even practice from here, from stage 2 to stage 3, practice the 150K accounts. If you do that, now you have a solid chance within a year to pass and get paid. I think most of the people, they jump straight to stage 2 and they blow up account, and it takes them a year or two of prop funding, spending pissing evaluation fees. And
Yep. Like me, and spend 3 years in the prop world before you get there.
Now you have access to our Skull community. It's free. Go check it out. We put it on the feed before. I don't have the link right now. Andy, go to our Think World Differently. It's in the description, by the way, of your live feed. We'll be back in 2 hours. Do we call it a day?
No, let's leave it on and maybe come back 145, 150 just to watch the 2 p.m. reaction and maybe the 2:30 reaction and wrap it up, 2:45 or something.
Yeah, but I'm kind of done trading. We have a lot.
I'm probably not going to trade anymore today.
A lot of stuff to do, but we can observe it, but I have a lot of stuff to do. Okay, we'll be back at 2. I do the 155, see the how the tools behave around those spikes, because spikes, you can be assured that there'll be huge spikes, but I'm kind of done for now. Let's see, where's the SPX? Are we back above the 20 on SPX? The 50, sorry? Yeah, we're at 49.50 now, SPX. So long SPX stays above the 50, guys, I told you, the market is more bullish. Below SPX, below 50, be careful, it's more bearish. Also, look, we keep on holding our zones here of 488 here. It's 488, so people are going to say, where did you get that 488? A couple of things. You have high below, you have the open range low just below, but the divisions, see the divisions right there of the third boxes from our indicators. Okay, so to be, where is it? Right there. This is here from the IB to the divisions right there. And so if we stay above that, we might have a beginning of an inverse head and shoulder. Okay, but watch this 50K on the SPX. Also, I'm watching a last thing before you go, guys. So you can see I'm watching very, very much that we hold the 601 on the SPY. See, SPY has a huge resistance at 6045 and a huge support at 600. And I think we are going to play that ping pong, 600, 605. I want to get out of this range to take some options trade on the SPY options as well. Okay, Travis, anything else before we come back? We good?
Nope, I'm good. Let's go ahead and take a break and come back in a couple hours.
So back 155. That gives us a little bit less than 2 hours. But After that, we need to wrap it up, dude. I have a lot of stuff to do, guys. Go back, review the feed. We got a 45 points down, 44 points down, a 50 point up. That was beautiful in front of you, trading the micro. Love you all, everybody. Back 1:55 p.m. Everyone, if you are in the stream, watch this reversal. This is a very powerful reversal there from the edge of the calculator of the probability indicator right there. So those two right there are critical reversal point here. So watch it if you can hear me. Got a little long here going. Let's see. Okay, I think we are back. Travis, back?
I'm back.
Okay. Oh, I left the stream
Hey,
up.
mute this.
Hold on. It's a beautiful day here in Atlanta. I want to go enjoy the day, maybe hit a bucket. And also, I did not hit the gym, but I went for a walk. Beautiful day.
Hey, a walk is good, especially on a day like this. If
Oh
it's
my God, so pretty here today. Not a, yeah, I'm looking, not a freaking thing. So I was long, guys. 400, I'm flat. I'm waiting for FOMC. You know, it's already gamble to be here. I don't really like to trade at FOMC. So
yeah, I don't either. But that being said, I'm holding a position short. I shorted at 514.
yeah, I'll put you
So
back. Do you want me to put you back in? I put
you
you.
don't have to. Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. My camera, yes. Um, so I'm short from 514. I have a trailing stop on it. Um, I did a 200 tick trailing stop, which it is now sitting at 500 on the dot.
Yeah.
So that's most likely going to get stopped out. Um,
So as I mentioned, I put it on the feed while we were on a break, and I wrote it, guys. I was long for one. 380 has been a huge problem for a lot of many days already. So I'm watching this 380 area. As a matter of fact, if you look at the probability power indicator out of all the zones, look, that was the absolute bottom here. So I'm going to continue putting the block in case they double bottom this block on the bottom. So we have two alternatives here. We hold around here and shoot up, or we go first double bottom here, which is 305 and back up. The only thing that was not working for the long all day was this. See, our power trend box is
yeah,
very,
the arrow was changing from down to sideways, but the levels were never changing. So yeah, that was, and the volume indicator too,
yeah.
down pressure.
So let's see what happened. We're looking at the division of firm now. See what happens there. Is there any hour? And there's the I below around there as well, and the open range low. So all those blocks here are going to be, you know, with the top here of the calculator. And I probably would put it, well, 7 a.m., I guess. Yeah. But this is going to be impossible to get. So I'll tell you something that prop firm guys do. They buy, let's say, one top step account for 149 right now, and they are going to be long an NQO or two, and they buy one, let's say, take profit account, and they buy one or long, and they go one or two short. So no matter what, they are going to kill one account. Do you understand the strategy? Give me a quick yes, no.
Well, depending on how you do that, that's prohibited. So you have to be careful with that.
It's not prohibited if here you are top step and here you are take
Oh,
profit.
different companies. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Sorry.
So I'm telling you the tricks that is going on in the prop world. You will learn a lot of those tricks. Believe me, I know them all. All right. And some guys do that. They are going to lose 149, but they are going to help one of their account go to half profit. Now, they can do the same strategy if they have two XFA, Travis.
Right.
One XFA in one prop firm, one XFA funded account at another prop firm. One they get short, one they get long. They know one is going to blow out and one is going to go to the moon. They do that. It's part of the allocation across account and across prop firm and playing the chess game that I was telling you.
Yeah, but so here's where I go back to my stance on that. We're a minute away from here. It's 15 seconds from the number, but that's not good trading, though. You know, I'd rather be a good trader and focus on good trading than just trying to game the system. You know what I mean?
But that's what happened. I tell you how it happens.
Okay, so I got stopped out on that. Where did it take me? Yeah, it went down pretty good. Oops, trees. Yeah, so it stopped me out at 487. I made $50 on that one. It was risky to have it on there, but it was a good setup. I mean, the setup was staying below the below our institutional red dash. So we have a major a power indicators major zone, all right there at that 470, 490 area, and everything. The trend, everything's down. So that was a good setup for a short.
I am observing for 5 minutes, see if we are making a higher low or we sweep it the last time for the day. I told you those are brutal days, man. FOMC is probably the worst day for traders, period. You know, still watch the numbers I gave you, the 600 on the SPY and the SPX. What's the SPX doing now? 630 on the SPX. We need to hold 625 on the SPX. 625 is key for a rebound.
So here, back at all that resistance we were talking about, see if they're able to push through that now.
Order filled.
I think above 500 is bullish, but this could be a good entry short also. Retesting our red dash. And so it might just kind of rotate here between our red dash and the major level, the power indicators major level we have here, just below or just right at 400 essentially. So 490 to 400, we could just kind of range back and forth here until the Powell press conference. Mark, if you're there, can you bring my charts onto the screen so we can share those? He just told me that he crashed, but he can still hear me, so not sure if he's able to access he could probably hear me on YouTube and not add my charts on here. So you get to look at me for a little bit. Hi guys, how's everything going? I don't know who all came back. So a few of you here with us, looks like. Mark keeps texting me. Just get back here, buddy. We're here. So yeah, everything looks weak as far as the indicators, the trend box, the volume indicator. I mean, huge flush on the volume indicator off of that resistance up there. But we have the, like I said, waiting on this 2:30 press conference with Powell. So the 470 is kind of the bottom of this range that I'm looking at. 500 is the top of it. So I think getting through that is going to be key if there's going to be any bullishness. But again, I wouldn't expect any huge moves now for the next 20 minutes before the press conference. So the question is, are they going to try to make any moves outside of this range? But nothing worth trading at this point. Because who knows if this bearish sentiment is going to hold through the presser. And we had some news come out before then. I think it was something tariff related again, something with NVIDIA, I think. So that sent a spiral on the market before the FOMC rate decision was even released. Are you guys still there? Can you guys hear me okay? Haven't seen anyone reply since we got back, so I just want to make sure you guys are still there with us. Hey, Vondell, glad to see you back. So what about you, Vondell? Are you trading FOMC in any way? Have you traded? Are you looking for trades, or are you just hands off for the rest of the day? Hey, Paolo, good to see you as well. Right. Vondell, no intraday trades today, just monitoring swings. Hopefully you're giving yourself enough time and room for this wild market. It's crazy right now.
Okay, let's see if we are back. I think I'm not going to do any more Zoom here.
Yeah, that seems to be a problem.
Yeah, there's a driver conflict. At one point, it crashes everything.
Yeah.
Let me get you out of my cellular phone. Let me get you out of my cellular phone. We're not going to stay too long, guys. This FOMC is probably the worst thing that I don't like to trade.
Yeah, it's really more just about observing than
I really want to get
trade.
a long somewhere where the SPY 600, but look, we're at 599 on SPY. We are at the bottom of the edge there on the right chart, but I don't see any power trend indicator showing any net buyers. Volume indicator needs to turn to. It has no support. See, look, it's straight down. Um, it's a dangerous. If the Fed says something in the line, hey, Trump doesn't control anything, we control everything, and there's no rate cut, the market could take it badly. It's dangerous. It's better to come back tomorrow, guys, and finalize everything. It's a beautiful day here, guys. I want to go for a walk, hit a bucket of golf, and go at the gym because usually I go at the gym right at 11 o'clock mark after we are done trading. Tomorrow, expect us at 2:30 p.m. We will be in the Power Indicator YouTube channel. This is where we will be with Travis doing just the tools. We'll go deep into the tools. Support, resistance, power trend box, setting, day trading settings, long-term investing settings, scanners, all of those stuff every week on Thursday at 2:30. We are going to reinforce. And Friday morning, if we can, we'll come and trade with you guys. But tomorrow morning, I will be with the private group in the morning. Look, overall, that was a good morning. I didn't really moved since this morning, so we'll see. Um, Still have the trade of it the same, and the top step the same. I'm just waiting. Just did that little 401 long, and prior to the news when I wrote it down in the room. And the reason is because we reached the 600 on the SPY. So I'm really watching the 600 on the SPY and the 25 now on the SPX. Now it's 20. Look, he went as low as 16.15 on the SPX. So let's see if he can recross 25 as Powell speak. He's due to speak in about 16 minutes?
Yep, 2:30. Yep.
Yeah, nothing is going to happen until the last hour, guys. This thing might jerk up and down until the speech is over. But if I had to take a bet, I would think we are going to do everything to hold the 599 on the SPY. Otherwise, I'm wrong. Look, we have been touching the 610 last week, right on our probability power indicators at the top here. Look, see. So we did reach it at 610 at the top. Buy on blue, sell on purple. Well, you put a 30-minute chart, that's exactly what they've done. They went to the purple and they rejected last week at the 610. So now my thing is, can they hold that division of third at 599? 599.5 is very important, this area there. 598.5, 599.5 going into the end of this week and next week, so that we finish the month strong or not. It's going to be very, very important for the market, Travis. Okay. But I like to see some net buyers. If anything, we want to see a turn on the volume indicator somewhere. Does that make sense? I mean, the volume indicator here on the bonds holding 108.25 is not weak. It's pretty good, actually. So maybe that spike on volatility at 18 will be the resistance for the day. And let's see what happens here. But I want to see this volume indicator turning like it does right now. But this is a 1 minute. I want it on a 5-minute chart. So to avoid the noise, we can do a 3-minute chart here. I want to see this volume indicator turn, Travis, on the 3 or 5-minute chart for 3 bars. Make sense? And then we have maybe a little bit stronger buyers at 599 SPY. This is what I'm looking here, this 599 SPY, critical, okay? I'll be right back, okay? I'll be right back. Take it over and we'll see the press conference.
Put my charts on there if you would, please.
Yeah. That's fine.
And then you can leave it like this, so you can maximize the chart, whatever you want to do. That works. Nothing new over the past 10 minutes, so we are coming back down towards the lows, though, now at the 400, so maybe sweep towards the low again. A short off the retest of the red dash wouldn't have been bad. It was kind of, I mean, it happened right at the number, so usually you want to wait and let it digest. So it wasn't the right timing for it, but it was a good setup. Yeah, you're welcome, Rod, as always. Let me refresh this. For whatever reason, this is not showing up properly. There it goes. I'm going to go widen this up so you can see it a little better. Okay, so Ingrid, we weren't talking. I am now. Hopefully you can hear me. So, okay, that was funny. And honestly, that's probably what happened because you might have been a little behind on the feed. And after you said you were going to leave and come back, I realized that there was a period of time when we weren't talking. So that's probably when the part you were watching. So nothing was actually wrong. But glad it's all figured out now. Got 9 minutes to the press conference now. And so far, we have our power indicators, major level right here around 400. Like I mentioned before, we're holding on to that for the time being. And then it's this 470, 500 zone where we have our 15-minute opening range low, or 1 hour IV low, initial balance low, our red dash. There's another power indicators major level there. Just below that is the division on our probability calculator, so lots of resistance up in here. But that's not going to matter times like these. FOMC, unemployment, numbers like that, big reports like that. Anything can happen. So you always have to be prepared, and that's why it's best not to trade them. So we got 5 minutes left. I'm going to go ahead and hide my drawings. Zoom out a little bit here, just in case we get some wild price action. Okay, got a couple minutes now till the press conference starts.
We are the critical moment, guys, for the bonds. Let me show you. Bonds are the critical time here. So let's go back. Let's get out of the power. Nope. Let's do the complete 4-hour. New complete. I don't know what this one is, but okay. Let's get this one out of the thing here. Let's get the critical time frame is not necessarily, and probability power indicator not necessary. Let me show you something. ZN weekly charts. We must hold this 108.25. This is like a critical moment for the bonds. That is really what will set up the bull or bear case here. This is the head. This has been the shoulder. This has been the shoulder at 108.25. We got to hold this level here. Does everybody see on the feed? That's how you have to think, like strategic here when you look at everything. You just don't react to the FOMC, you look at the overall picture. If we can hold this 108.20, 808.20, 25 area, then buy on blue, sell on purple, then we still have a chance on the bonds to go up. Bonds go up, rates go down, it's positive for the market. Is everybody clear on the feed? Give me a quick yes, no. It's a risk on, risk off. It's basics for professional trader. Professional traders look at the VIX, they look at the bonds, and the professional traders look at the ZN, bonds, VIX, and the dollar DXY.
All right, Paolo's at the press conference, at the podium now. FYI.
What I would like to do is maybe we set up for a great intraday trade where maybe they'll flush and then we start rebounding. But this bond, 108.25, is the bottom, which could be the bottom of the market as well. It's extremely, extremely, extremely important. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
Can you guys hear Powell?
Yeah, we can hear you fine.
Okay. Not me, Jerome Powell.
No, I cannot hear. We'll have to figure out how to do that. I cannot hear him at all.
All right. Yeah, I'm listening to it. I guess I could play it on here, but
Yeah. I would want to. We have to understand how to feed the stream here.
you just hit. You have to. It's on YouTube. It's on the Fed's YouTube channel.
Let's focus here because we have a big candle that just happened here. Big candle. Big candle with the, we are about to regain 625. If we regain 620, hey, here we go. 625 on SPX. Now that becomes an important support on SPX, guys. Yeah. 625, we were up back below the 625 SPX, critical. I'm thinking we might set up for a 320, 275 low and hold the intraday. But this bond 108.20, I cannot tell you how much and how important it is. It is everything. I have been talking about this 108.20 on the bonds, like breaking my mouth since last year about it. We have a nice candle there. Let's see if it holds. I mean, it's holding 600 SPY, 625. There's a nice candle there. Travis?
Sorry, I'm listening to Powell. Yeah, there was a huge move off of that. Right back up to that resistance area in our red dash. Tops up tilt is 73% long. ES is 78% long. I would wouldn't be surprised from a pullback here. Okay, so he just said that they're not in a hurry to adjust policy stance. More on that in a minute.
Well, he has a balance to do between what Trump wants and what he wants and what the economy needs.
But Mark, what neither of them are the dictators of interest rates. It's the market that's the dictator of the bonds and the interest rates.
Oh, I know that. We are right back at the 25 SPX. I'm looking at this 25 SPX like a hawk. Yeah. 25 SPX and 600 SPY. I told you that all morning. Okay.
Oh, here you go, Mark. They have the, if you have Top Step X open, they have the feed to the press conference in the news feed.
Yeah, but can you hear it? Let me know.
Policy is well positioned to deal with.
Let me say, tell me if you can hear it back through the feed.
Both sides
I hear
of the dual mandate.
Can you guys hear it back
Previously
on the
announced,
feed?
our 5-year review of our monetary policy framework is taking place this year. At this meeting, the committee began its
Yeah, I can hear it.
in the context
Let us know. Looks like Mondell can hear it. Yeah.
Okay, so let's be quiet then.
as well as the experiences of other central banks in conducting reviews. Our review will again include outreach and public events involving a wide range of parties, including Fed Listens events around the country and a research conference in May. Throughout this process, we'll be open to new ideas and critical feedback, and we will take on board lessons of the last 5 years in determining our findings. We intend to wrap up the review by late summer. I would note that the committee's 2% longer run inflation goal will be retained and will not be a focus of the review.
Came right back to 400. That would have been a good trade.
For monetary policy, maximum employment, and stable prices. We remain committed to supporting maximum employment, bringing inflation sustainably to our 2% goal, and keeping longer run inflation expectations well anchored. Our success in delivering on these goals matters to all Americans. We understand that our actions affect communities, families, and businesses across the country. Everything we do is in service to our public mission. We at the Fed will do everything we can to achieve our maximum employment and price stability goals. Thank you. I look forward to your questions.
Okay, this is where it can get a little crazy depending on what the questions and answers are.
Order
in
Bill.
Davos, or from to Davos.
They are flushing.
Said he'll demand that interest rates drop immediately. So I guess I have a 3-part question. Has the president done this to you? Has he made that demand? Secondly, what is your response to that? And third, what effect, if anything, if any, does a president making these kind of remarks have on policy? Thank you.
3 questions. I'm seeing it really as one question though, so I'm not going to have any response or comment whatsoever on what the president said. It's not appropriate for me to do so. The public should be confident that we will continue to do our work.
Watch the 625 SPX, watch the 600 SPY. Watch it now, watch it intranight, watch it. For the rebound, it's going to happen here between 311 and 370, guys. I'll write it. I cannot write it down. My Zoom pen It's
Sure,
screwed
Paul,
up.
you and several of your colleagues said around the time of the last meeting.
The longs
that
are
your
coming
policy
here.
stance was
25
meaningfully
SPX, another big candle.
economic and financial market developments.
Yeah, it held that 400 pretty solidly, and now back to
Interest rates are
480, back to the red dash.
Mhm.
80 points down, 80 points up.
has changed. I mean, a couple of things have happened. We've
Play
got
the
some more
micros
strong
1
data.
or
We've
2
also
on.
seen,
Absolutely.
on that.
If that doesn't tell you, I mean, just one micro,
Conditions.
it's almost, it's $150
The past year or so, we can see that policy is
both ways, 300 total.
rates on interest-sensitive spending, for example, in housing.
The move will be intranight, guys. Intranight, they might flush it, and intranight, they push it. Let's see.
And has moved
Let's listen to what he has to say.
maximum employment. So we really look at the movement toward the goal variables to make that assessment. Now, policy is meaningfully less restrictive than it was before we began to cut. It's 100 basis points less restrictive, and for that reason, we're going to be focusing on seeing real progress on inflation, or alternatively some weakness in the labor market before we consider making adjustments.
If I could follow up, does the economy here warrant meaningfully restrictive interest rates? And would you judge interest rates to still be meaningfully restrictive if you were to lower them by another quarter point?
So I think our policy stance is very well calibrated, as I mentioned, to balance the achievement of our two goals. We want policy to be restrictive enough to continue to foster further progress toward a 2% inflation goal. At the same time, we don't need to see further weakening in the labor market to achieve that goal. And that's kind of what we've been getting. The labor market has really been broadly stable. The unemployment rate has been broadly stable now for 6 months. Conditions seem to be broadly in balance. And I'd say you look at the last couple of inflation readings and you see we don't overreact to 2 good readings or 2 bad readings, but nonetheless, the last couple of readings have suggested more positive readings. So I think policy is well positioned.
Colby from the New York Times.
Cryptos are going up a little bit.
Yeah, we're cracking this 500 level here on NASDAQ.
Finds in the statement that inflation has made progress towards the 2% goal. Is that no longer the case?
No. So let me look. If you just look at the first paragraph, we did a little bit of language cleanup there. We took out a reference to since earlier in the year.
Yeah, it's going good.
Related to the labor market, and we just.
Anybody in a long? I am in a long SPY
I mean,
for next week.
Sort of intermeeting data was
Long option SPY.
Inflation
The
I guess just before the December meeting. So
595 calls, guys. 595 call SPY long.
We're not going to overinterpret 2 good or 2 bad readings, but this was
And
not meant to
some
send a signal.
MNQs.
Other than this,
I think this is
you
going
can
to
take
be
away from all of this that we remain committed to achieving our
maybe
2%
playing on a
inflation
new
goal
top step
sustainably.
account.
And just to follow up, we've seen inflation expectations across a number of measures rise sharply, which has in part.
I like that we are above 525. We are going to IB low now. I like that we are going to IB low on the SPX. 44. If we go up in, oh wow, I made 400. If we see, I just made $400 on the long.
At the short end, but not at the long run, where it really matters.
Nice, yeah. And the trend box has changed. It was down, then it went sideways, now it's up. All in this.
I started a new 150 account, brand new.
We don't know
Boom.
what will happen with tariffs,
Right there.
with immigration, with fiscal policy.
So let's look at the
and with
tilt.
regulatory policy.
Up 400 for this
We're
one.
only just beginning to see, actually are not really beginning to see much. And I think we need to let those policies be articulated before we.
Yeah, so maybe a test of the open here at least.
Assessment of what their implications for the economy will be. So we're going to be watching carefully, and as we always do, this is no different than any other set of policy changes at the beginning of an administration. We'll patiently watch and understand.
Yeah, it's reaffirming the strength here, Travis.
Order fill.
To get
Yeah.
to a place of understanding what
It's
our
reaffirming
policy
strength
response should
here.
be until we see how it plays out.
I see my options going up, people. My 595 calls are
You
going
and
up.
your colleagues normally condition
I have a
future
call-
policy
I have a
moves
call-
with the phrase, if the economy develops as we anticipate. Is it fair to say that since there's a lot unknown about what this administration's fiscal policies are actually going to be, that you don't have a medium to long-term economic forecast that you can have confidence in? Or if that's not true,
Watch a
can you
pullback
react
on the
with,
SPX now to
if it happened in the
35.
economy,
Let's
how
see
you
if they
see
can
it
hold the
develop?
pullback. Higher low, 35
At all
SPX.
times, forecasts are
And
conditional
maybe
items among
SPY might
forecasts.
goes back to
They set
1015.
expectations.
Look at the tools.
And the higher
Perfect.
uncertainty
Held the
in
edge of the
direction would be
SPY,
the
held the edge of the NASDAQ, and it held my edge perfectly on the SPX on my other screen. I'll show you later on, before I leave.
Some elevated,
So that puts the market at an advantage for higher lows or maybe a move up
tariffs, immigration,
if they go back down by the close for the
there's
night.
probably some additional uncertainty, but that should be passing. We should go through that, and then we'll be back to the regular amount of uncertainty. So, you know, what forecasters are doing, not just us, but everybody's doing, is they've got sort of just a set of assumptions about what might happen, but they're really kind of in the nature of a placeholder, and meaning, you know, plausible could be, but honestly, you wouldn't stand behind it because you just don't know, and so you're just on hold waiting to see what comes down. And, you know, it's a very large economy, and policies affected at the margin, but we're going to wait and see.
If I can follow up, the idea that you feel the economy, that policy is restrictive, suggests that the Fed in general wants to continue to lower interest rates. So when you look at the data that you are dependent on, are you looking for data that tell you that you can cut, or data that will tell you you should hold?
You know, we're looking. It's more the other. The way it works is we are looking at the data to guide us in what we should do, and you know, that's what we do. And right now, we feel like we're in a very
We're on the
good place.
resistance of the volume indicator, guys.
In quite a good place, actually.
That's why we might have a little bit of a pullback. Let's see if the squeeze can continue. Be careful of a pullback.
And you know, as I mentioned, as we see that, or if we were to see weakening in the labor
Yeah, there's a lot of reasons for a pullback, actually.
What?
Making further adjustments.
Order
Right now,
Look here.
we don't see that. And we
See,
see
as
that
I say,
in a really
pullback
good place for
happens.
policy and for the economy.
Volume
And so
indicator is
we don't need to be in a hurry
touching the
to make
pullback
any adjustments.
resistance here.
Howard Schneider with Reuters. Thank you very much. In 2021 at a central bank conference, you said, quote, throughout my career in both public and private sectors, I've seen that the best and most successful organizations are often the ones
I would like to see
that have
if
a
they
strong
can
and
go all the
persistent
way down.
commitment to diversity and inclusion. These organizations consistently attract the best talent by investing in and retaining a world-class workforce. First question is, do you still believe that? And if so, how do you intend to put that belief into practice while remaining consistent with the recent executive order prohibiting diversity and inclusion efforts?
So let me say yes, in answer to your first question. But to the second question, I want to say this. We are, like others, we're reviewing the orders and the associated details as they're made available. And as has been our practice over many administrations, we are working to align our policies with the executive orders as appropriate and consistent with applicable law. And I want to add that I'm not going to have anything more
SPX is
specific
holding pretty good above the
on
25.
this set of issues.
If we blow 50, we have
Just to follow up
continuation
quickly on
of the
that, I'm
squeeze.
wondering how you're getting that to be consistent with the Dodd-Frank law's stipulations about maintaining an Office of Minority and Women's Inclusion.
So I did mention consistent with applicable law, right?
Which is government.
Elizabeth. Thanks so much. Elizabeth Schulte with ABC News. Just to follow up on Steve's question, what reassurance can you give the American public that the Fed will continue to operate independent of politics under this administration?
You know, as I've said countless times over the years, this is who we are. This is what we do. We study the data. We analyze how it will affect the outlook and the balance of risks, and we use our tools to try to, given our best understanding, our best thinking, try to achieve our goals. That's what we do. That's always what we do. Don't look for us to do anything else. And that's, you know, lots of research shows that's the best way for a central bank to operate. that will give us the best possible chance to achieve these goals for the benefit of the American people. That's always what we're going to do.
Yeah,
and
it's strengthening.
people should have confidence in that, as I said.
It's looking good
You said that the Fed is in wait and
for
see
the
mode
longs.
based on the policies that come out of this administration. Has the Fed started to model what policies like now?
Yeah, I don't know if the open is going to be resistance or if it's going to get through that, but at least a test up to that.
And they tend to go from really good to really bad, and it's one of the best things that they do.
I think we're setting up a nice intranight rally here.
Their alternative simulation. So that's what they do.
I might be wrong, but I think that's what's going to happen.
6 or 7
We went up
scenarios.
200 points from the low, guys.
Lots of good ones. And what those
200
do
points from the
is
low.
they spark
We just
the
touched the 50
policymakers to
SPX.
sort of
That
think
might
and
resist
understand
again.
the
Travis.
uncertainties that surround it.
Yeah.
So yes, we
Sorry, Mark. You can go ahead and play that. I wasn't talking because I know that you can't hear me when that's playing.
the pandemic coming.
Oh, I thought you were talking.
Everything. So things happen, and but yes, we do that. But it's
We touched the
it's one
650
thing to
SPX.
make
That
assumptions
might be a
about what
little
might
problem.
happen.
Back at the top of the volume
What you might
indicator.
do in that case.
I'll be right back. I'll leave the sound.
Until you see much more than we see now.
Oh, wrong.
Yeah, leave your charts on too, or mine.
Katarina Soraya, Bloomberg News.
You should be able to leave your charts on, right?
You talked about a future rate cut as being pretty, significantly predicated on more progress in inflation. With the characterization of the labor market in the statement today, would you say that that's even more so the case now?
I'd say it's the same. We want to see, further progress on inflation. And, the story's there. We're just going to have to see the data. At the end of the day, it comes down to 12-month inflation because that takes out the seasonality issues that may exist. And, we're just going to need to see that. We think we see the pathway for that to happen. One example, a key example, is that you now do see owner's equivalent rent and housing services, the way it's calculated for PCE. You see that coming down pretty steadily now, and that's the place where most of the remaining gap is. In addition, a big part of the overrun, as you will know, was from non-market services, which don't tend to send much signal. So you can look through all that and think, okay, that then we seem to be set up for further progress. But being seen to set up for it is one thing, having it is another. So we're going to want to see further progress on inflation. But remember, we're not, we're under 2%.
Oh, I don't know what happened.
Well, while that's not playing, I was just going to say this is on a 5-minute chart. This is setting up. This will be a 3-bar reversal pattern if this 5-minute bar closes below the previous 5-minute bar, which is 513 quarters the low. But if this, it's kind of like a mini head and shoulders is a way to look at it on the 5-minute candle. The middle candle is in this case, the highest. It wicked up to the highest point. So that's.
I was long at 401 earlier on, made the extra $400. I'm waiting.
Yeah, no, that was great.
I'm thinking this is going to set up for an intranight, a really good trade, guys.
Mark, how many contracts did you have off that 400?
3 or 4, I think, MNQs.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Well, that's what I do. Like on a day like this, if you are going to start trading NQs, you are going to be like.
Yeah, they'll wipe you out real quick on a day like today.
And then you can make a lot of money. But like you said, do you want to get the habit of gambling or not? Part of it is trading your evaluation. You can be more aggressive and do more aggressive play and strategy play. But on your funded account, guys, you got to avoid days like this, like the plague. Like those days like here today, are the days that blow up all your XFAs, guys. You see those beautiful move up and down, but you don't see the chop between 11 a.m. and 2 p.m. where everybody lose their pens. Does that make sense, everybody on the feed? You got to be strategic, because if it was your account, you would have blown a lot of money. If you do the prop firm account, it doesn't matter. It's evaluations, but you don't want to play on days like this your funded account. You don't want to do that. I take my funded account like it's my money. It's my money. It's my money, guys. You work out to pass the prop firm account, which only 23% of the people pass, and only 17 of the 24% get paid out. So it's your money, guys. Even though you pay $400 for it or $300, it's your money. If you take a $50 account, a 50K account, it'll cost you 50 plus 149, 200. It's your money. It's still, you pay for it. Anyway, it looks good here. SPX is above 50 or at 50. This is the moment where we continue the squeeze and we go towards the open of 6,066, or we are going to start rejecting all of this. We start coming to a block of resistance, as you can see. We are going to come between 6,058 and 6,066. We are coming to the first line of resistance on which we can have a pullback here. So be very careful here. Travis, up to you. Up to you, up to me.
Looks like it's up to you.
No, it's up to you.
Yeah, Major New, that's right. That's exactly why it's easy to pass evals, but hard to get payouts. Hard to keep those funded accounts. You're exactly right about that.
We'll do a giveaway. We'll do a lot of giveaways tomorrow at the Power Indicators training, guys. We've been at this a long time today, and it's a beautiful day, guys.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm done trading, so I'm ready to wrap up. So
you need to be very careful here at this. This is either this 600 coming here, 580 is very important for rejection or not. So be very careful right there, guys.
okay, so the 3-bar reversal did not set up. However, we might get a 4-bar reversal here. It's this candle is making up for it. I don't know. We know where our major support is now. You know, it's where the resistance was at our red dash, the 500 to 470 area. That'll be key support at this point. But like I said, I'm done trading. There may very well be a setup off of that level.
Yeah, you want to watch the 635 now. We're coming back to the 635 SPX. The retracement happened exactly as I thought. You know, I am used to this thing. Yeah? It's not my first rodeo. So either they hold the middle part of the double bottom, which is not a clean double bottom at 511, or they go retrace all the way to 460. So this is going to be the play intraday. If they do 460, do they completely go to the 300 intraday, a new low, and then rebuild from this? Be very careful. I'm looking at the SPX. SPX is pretty strong still, Travis. It's holding the oh, it's coming back.
Yeah, we just came right back up to that.
Yeah. Let's see. It's ping pong, ping pong. I think we're setting up for a nice rebound from 699, 599 for the week. But you know, the best days to trade FOMC reaction is the next day. It's on Thursday, Friday, and Monday, because that's called absorbing the FOMC content. Okay. I don't think it was earth shattering, but look, SPX here, if SPX breaks 656,067, which is the open, it's going to fly. But there's huge resistance. You are the dangerous block of resistance there. As you've seen, they came towards our division of third on the indicator, plus the IB high, plus the open. All of this concentrated a lot of confluence of block that created a rejection from 78 all the way to 508. That's a 73-point rejection out of our block, Travis. So wonderful, wonderful indicators, guys. That's why I was able to call it just before it happened. You know, this is not easy trading there. You need to be careful. Play with MNQ 1 and 2, 1 and 2. You want to add something?
No, I was just nodding in agreement with you. I'm actually listening to Powell still.
Well, let us know when he's done then. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I'm trying to assess my cryptos. You know, some of the cryptos are doing fairly well here. There's a little bit of a bid in the crypto world here. Not a lot, but a little bit. Yeah. Cryptos are moving a little bit here. Looking at my cryptos. Oh my God. Didn't even realize this one.
Oh, yeah. Thanks, Vondel. Pointing out that there's also some earnings after hours today that are impactful. Tesla, Microsoft, Meta. Those could definitely be impactful overnight.
Well, and next week you have AMD, Palantir as well is coming up. You know. Those Alcon got destroyed, man. Some of those Alcon got destroyed, man.
By the way, Mark, I don't know if you saw any Top Step TV today, but Dakota took a payout of $227,000.
So he left $100,000 in the account.
Is that how much he had? I didn't know if he had 300,000 or 500,000 in it, but so that's out of his live account that he's trading in the live markets. had at least $300,000 in it, and yeah, took out a huge payout.
Nice. I'm sure. I'm sure they wanted him to take a payout at the end, no?
Yeah, they keep pushing him. He said he wanted to have a $500,000 account. He said he wanted to get to 500,000, but apparently he decided it was dumb to leave it sitting in his prop account.
I agree. You don't need all that money. You need that money should be invested in other safer assets.
Exactly. I mean, there's risk-free assets you could put it in, you know, to earn a little bit of extra money. So yeah.
I don't know any risk-free of anything.
Well, a high-yield savings account is risk-free.
Yeah, it's risk-free. If I get 5% from the government on a government bond, and the real rate of inflation is 12 to 20%, I'm still losing money. So it's not free. It's like I'm losing.
Risk-free, not inflation-free.
Yeah, but
you can't lose the principal, is what I'm saying. That makes it risk-free.
Inflation-free is everything. I don't care about risk-free. I want my money to keep up with inflation.
Moving back down now to that support resistance area, 500.
I told you the retracement, guys, either to this middle part of the double bottom or the new lows, and then we reconstruct overnight. Guys, I love you, but I'm done. I'm going to wait for a good setting for the night, or, I prefer coming at night and buying the 600 to the 22,000, or I prefer buying the bottom. Intranight, I want this FOMC completely digested tomorrow, Friday, Monday. That's how you do it the smart way. Everything else is gamble. You can be short an account, long an account, and tilt yourself. And that's what some guys have done today. I assure you guys, look, I know the tricks of the trade. Those guys, some guys bought, let's say 10 MNQs or 5 MNQs or 3 MNQs. They played the 200-point rip. They got their 4,500, or they put a lot of money into their XFA, and they risk the same 3 NQ into another company, and they lost it. A lot of guys do that. It's part of the game. This is also, you say you scam the thing, but it's not really scamming. You pay for that. It's like playing the strategy of the prop firm, guys. This is why prop firms are so beautiful in a way, because I cannot do this stuff with my own account. I just cannot do it. It's like you said, in your own account, you need to grind and be a good trader. That's it. And Top Step is a firm that grinds you to be a good trader. The 50% rule, the 5 days consistency, the 30 days consistency. They put you in a position to learn to manage a real account compared to the other guys. If that makes sense.
Yep, completely agree. All right, yeah, I'm ready to wrap it up too, Mark. So.
I'm ready, guys. We love you guys. 2:30 tomorrow on the power indicators. Your likes, comments, supporting the feed will dictate how many times we come a week and how long, guys. The time is everything in life. And as you can see, we are not getting younger, but we trade. And when we trade and we are around, we want to be here and help you as much as we can. Love you all, everybody. Take care. See you mañana en la mañana, and Mr. Travis tomorrow.
Adios. Ciao. Au revoir.
Au revoir. Take care.